listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through that third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Glimpses of Paramashivoham participants. We welcome all the level 1 and level 2 participants to this new Glimpses season, where we are going to be giving you a glimpse of how the actual Paramashivoham itself is going to be. So this first session is dedicated to manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The powers of Paramashiva is an extraordinary expression of each and every one of our individual potential energy that gets awakened after the initiation of Swamiji. So when we get this initiation, these extraordinary abilities inside us get awakened, and it is a side effect of that oneness, of that feeling connection with Swamiji. So most of us are maybe new to the program. We are attending for the first time. So we are going to first give you an introduction to what is these powers. Where does Paramashiva where does the source of these powers come from, and give you a detailed journey into the science of power manifestation that has been revived by Swamiji. So let us first understand what the powers are before we experiencing them. All of you will be having an opportunity to experience these powers, ask for scannings, ask for blessings during this power manifestation, and through Swamiji's grace, we'll be manifesting the powers for all of you. So let's first begin with understanding what these powers are.
So, in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva describes the two types of power manifestations. One is the Shaktis and the other is the Siddhis. What we are doing, what Swamiji is initiating us and giving us are the Shaktis of Paramashiva, where you start manifesting the Shaktis from the space of enlightenment. When you are established in a space of high integrity with the divine, with the Guru himself, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that time you start manifesting these divine Shaktis. Whereas the Siddhis are manifested when you are on your path to enlightenment, when you are working towards your enlightenment, to doing the tapas and the penance for receiving the enlightenment experience. To achieve that space of enlightenment, you experience various different Siddhis, which are also powers, and those are on the path to enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Like when you are already established in the space of enlightenment, you start manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So, always when you are established in that space of oneness and in that space of enlightenment, you start manifesting these Shaktis. Whereas the Siddhis are only on the path of enlightenment and are not the source of enlightenment itself. So, there is a chance, or there may come a time where if you start practicing the Siddhis, where you are on your path to enlightenment and you may get diverted due to these Siddhis, due to the fear and greeds, moving away from the enlightenment itself when you are doing the Siddhis. Whereas the Shaktis are the permanent experience in you. They can never be taken away. Once you have received the initiation and you start manifesting these Shaktis, the Shaktis stay as a permanent experience in your body and in your being. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the human body, in any ordinary human body, in an extraordinary way after the initiation of the Guru, after receiving the initiation from the Guru, and always stay permanently in your body and manifest through you through your entire life and after that also. And in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are 4 ways that a science is authenticated. There are 4 different aspects, 4 different evidences to authenticate one science that is being either learned by you or taught by the Guru himself. First is the Shastra Pramana, which are the direct revelations by Paramashiva himself, and which are the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like the Vedas and the Agamas and all of the source scriptures of the Hinduism of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences of the great masters of from the past who have been living, like the Saptarishis or Rama, Krishna, and all of the great incarnations who have lived in the past, and all of the great experiences that they have had, where they have manifested these Shaktis that are described in the Shastras directly by Paramashiva. You see, for example, in the Ramayana, Mahabharata, all of the great Hindu epics, the Puranas, and the Itihasas, all of the great experiences that they have had. If you read those stories, you will understand these great power manifestations that they did. They are the Apta Pramanas. Next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is the experience of the person who is giving you that experience, who is initiating you to receive that experience. This is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, our beloved Guru, Swamiji himself. It is Swamiji's experience of all of these various power manifestations that Swamiji is giving all of us as well during this Paramashivoham program. So all of us will be receiving the initiation into all of these various different power manifestations, and that experience that Swamiji has had is called the Atma Pramana. And then finally we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, where we see the demonstration in front of our eyes or the demonstration where the power manifestation is happening in front of us, and we are able to witness the power manifestation and experience the power manifestation for ourselves. So these are the four various different power manifestations, how the powers are taught in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
So now that we have understood where these powers and how Paramashiva has revealed it, let's also understand the source. Where does this energy that flowing through us express externally as these powers? So Paramashiva is the source of all of these powers, right? Paramashiva is the embodiment. He is the source from where all of the powers express through us. So in Hinduism, Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanged beyond time, space, and form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts. First is the Shrishti, which is the creation aspect of Paramashiva. Next is Sthiti, which is the sovereign rulership and maintenance of the entire cosmos. Next is Samhara, the rejuvenation process that happens. Then Drobhava, pulling out of delusion. And Anugraha, which is liberating and blessing us for us to rise into that space and once again experience our true identity, which is Paramashiva himself. So now that we have understood what the powers, where the source of the powers are, let us now learn about the shastra pramana for the powers, how these powers manifest through each and every one of us. So the first thing that we need to understand is where does this extraordinary shaktis express through us? And that is the intra-organ called the third eye. The third eye, which is located between the brow center, is the source where all of these shaktis manifest from. And when you get initiated by Swamiji, whether it is physically or even through Naina Dīkṣā, that all of you are going to be receiving today, where Swamiji, through the two-way video conferencing, just by looking at you and you looking at him, he passes that energy through that two-way video conferencing and you get initiated. At that time, the third eye is once again awakened. It is not that we don't have it and Swamiji is going to be giving us a third eye. We all have the third eye. Each and every human being, each and every animal or being in this entire cosmos has the third eye in them. It is just the body which is ready to express these powers, and that body through the superconscious mutation has where Paramashiva has blessed each and every human to be able to express these shaktis. So when you get initiated by Paramashiva himself in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Swamiji, at that time these powers get awakened in you and you have the ability now to express these extraordinary shaktis. So the most important thing we also need to understand is where these powers are explained in our scriptures. As we first understood, there is the Shastra Pramana, which are the direct words of Paramashiva himself, when he shared it to his consort, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, or his disciples like Nandi and the other Sapta Rishis, the great sages. When he shared each of these scriptures to them, they took it and shared it to the entire cosmos. But those words have been written down in the Vedas and Agamas. So from that we have chosen one of the scriptural references for all of you, which is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, another powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals more than 112 different power manifestation techniques, powerful cognition techniques, meditation techniques that can raise our Kundalini, our latent inner potential energy, and give us that breakthrough to be able to manifest these Shaktis. So, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse 34 explains about how the third eye can be awakened and how, with that awakened third eye, we can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So, we'll be now reading that for you and giving you the translation, and you will see how Paramashiva beautifully explains step by step how to manifest the powers. So, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalaantarbanodyasya tishtadmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, if we break down this verse, Paramashiva tells us that first, close your eyes and bring the visualization of Swamiji into your third eye. When he tells, bring the awareness to the crown center, that is what it is. Visualizing Swamiji so that the gratitude inside each and every one of us start overflowing. When that happens, we also bring the stability of the mind and inner space, not of the body. Because you can keep moving your body, you can manifest these powers as you walk around, as the Siddhas and other great sages did. Only the mind and inner space has to be in that space of complete restful awareness. And to do that, Swamiji has given us a powerful technique, which is the chanting of the Mahavakya. Each and every one of us today are going to be initiated into this password of the Mahavakya. When you chant this Mahavakya, you get connected to that higher cosmic energy through Swamiji. You get connected to Swamiji through that cosmic oneness. And then that energy starts flowing through you and the powers happen. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading. Now let us also look at how this power was manifested by other great masters in the past and how they were able to initiate their disciples into manifesting these powers.
So this is one of the powerful stories or powerful epics that has happened in the past, which is the Mahabharata. So during the Mahabharata time, there was a great war that took place, and during the war, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna was revealing the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, Arjuna wanted to receive the Vishwarupa Darshana of Krishna and see the whole form of Parandama, Mahavishnu himself. And when he requested that, Krishna says that your two eyes cannot hold my divine opulence, behold my cosmic opulence. And due to that, he initiates Arjuna into the power of the third eye. And when he is initiated into the power of the third eye, and Krishna assumes the form of the Mahavishnu and shows the Vishwarupa Darshana, Arjuna is able to behold that form in his inner space. He is able to cognize that form. He is able to see that form because he has been initiated into the third eye. And he then starts manifesting the power of the third eye once the initiation is received from Krishna himself. So this is the Apta Pramana from the Mahabharata itself. And now we will be listening to the direct experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where Swamiji is sharing his Atma Pramana, his own experience of this manifestation happening. So please sit and let us now listen to Swamiji himself.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually, this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I am being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looks like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanding. My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly.
Welcome back. So after that powerful video where Swamiji shared his experience of the power of third eye reading, how after the experience he had, he was able to express that power of third eye reading. Let's also look at the Pratyaksha Pramana for this power. The Pratyaksha Pramana are the empirical and scientific evidences and studies that have been done on the disciples of Swamiji and various other groups around the world where they have tried manifesting these powers or undergone meditation techniques, and where they were able to scientifically show us that these powers are authentic. And that is something actually happening when we manifest the powers. So in 2004, Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, underwent the two scans. One was the QEEG, which is the quantitative encephalography, and the PET, which is the positron emission tomography scans. So both of these have two different results that they show. So when the QEEG scans were done, where they see the brain activity, and the PET scans, which actually image the brain and show us So to see where the brain activity is happening. At that time, the doctors were shocked to see that as Swamiji went into deeper states of meditation, he was able to easily play between the brain waves, going from different brain waves to another. He was able to consciously move from one state to another. And they also saw that when Swamiji went into a deep state of meditation, at that time, only the prefrontal cortex, which is the frontal lobe, this area of the brain was alive and active, radiating so much of power. So the doctors were shocked because they've never seen this kind of readings before. And they asked Swamiji, before even showing to him the scans and the results of the scan, Swamiji, what were you doing when you were undergoing this medical scan? And Swamiji was coolly telling them, I was opening my third eye. The doctors were shocked because the doctor who had done this research was an Indian and he had seen the pictures of Lord Shiva having the third eye, but he had never thought that was actually a real thing. He just thought it was a myth and a mythical expression of some spiritual concept. But for the first time, he was actually able to see that there is an intra organ called the third eye, and it can be activated and even proven scientifically. So with this, now let's actually move into the demonstration of the powers, starting with the first power, which is the power of body scanning. The power of body scanning is a very powerful expression of Paramashiva, where you have the ability to look at a person and become an X-ray machine or an MRI scan and see the person from head to toe and detect any ailment that they're having, or even see before the disease starts, see the symptoms that are happening. For example, all of us who get any disease, we have known that only after it gets very noticeable that we are able to find out that there's an issue with that area in our body. But the third eye can scan and see before even that going to a big stage, to a higher stage. When it's in the preliminary stage itself, the third eye can see and tell you if you have any issues and what to do. The third eye can also heal you in that moment itself. So let us all now express this, experience this powerful manifestation of the power of body scanning. So I request all the participants in the Paramashivoham Level 1 and the Paramashivoham Level 2 to now ask for a body scanning. I request that all the new participants, if you're attending the program for the first time, I request you to post your request, because most of the other participants, I know there are many of the participants who have attended the Paramashivoham Level 1 and 2 multiple times, and just to continue your education into learning about the Paramashivoham, learning about how to become Paramashiva, you're joining the program again. So I request all the first timers to post your request in the Zoom chat, and we'll be doing the body scanning for you now. I also request all the participants, you don't need to mention any ailment that you're currently having or any information about you. You just need to request saying, I request a body scanning. So now, before we begin the body scanning, let's look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power. It's very important that before every power, we learn about the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, because only when we learn about each of these evidences, we understand that Swamiji is not creating any of these powers. He is Paramashiva himself, reviving what he has given thousands of years ago. So let us look at the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scan. This comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again, and verse number 54. Let us now listen to this Pramana. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlemost constitute principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal power, Paradevi, reveals and manifests the supreme power in that person. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana.
So this is the very powerful story from the life of the great Siddhar. Let us now look at this incident. Thereyer was a Siddha, and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tumor which is in the shape of a frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove that tumor from his head. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus the disciple received the name Thereyer because he performed the open head surgery and removed the tumor that was there inside.
So now let us look at Swamiji's experience, how Swamiji experienced this powerful truth and how he was able to manifest this on his own body.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become three-piece. And some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely, and there was one small bit. So one became three, another one became two, and one came out also through this hole. Through this hole, it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually, I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice, and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaideshwara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Kalpataru song. Kalvera song, Vararaya, Kalpataru Vararaya. So I got into Kalvera mood, and when I got into Kalvera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These two songs I have programmed for the Karpa Swami to happen. Means Kalavera to invoke me. So the both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the heart felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2 persons is sitting on you, see, if 2 persons getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry one person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to that fellow? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock, I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to that hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull the hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice the word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day, surgery. Next day, I came to satsang, or next day? Next day. So, third day, I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Mommy, do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling, or it felt light, or you?
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb now. Like a leg becomes numb. Like that, I saw this area become numb. That's all. But I could see everything happening. My eyes are closed. I could see everything happening. Only this part was numb. That's all.
Nityananda? Yes. Now let us enter into the power of the body scanning. So many of the participants here have requested for the power of the body scanning. So we will be doing the body scanning now. So a participant is asking, I am new, please scan me. So we will be scanning the participant now and revealing whatever Swamiji has for you, and even giving the solution, whatever is being revealed through the third eye for you. So just you can sit and relax. You don't have to do anything. You can just sit now and relax, and we will be doing the body scanning for you. So first, I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, establishing myself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, and then I'll be scanning you and revealing whatever Swamiji has for you. So just sit and relax now. We will be beginning the power manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Oh. You have a lot of indigestion, and this keeps repeating again and again, once in every few days. And due to this, Swamiji is showing that you have some discomfort in your body, in your lower back especially. And this discomfort and pain has been there for many years now. And also in your stomach, Swamiji is showing that there is indigestion and a lot of stomach related issues that you have been facing recently, which is affecting your health and also is making you weak, and you are having headache due to this. The source of all of these problems are some of the situations in your life which you have started worrying about recently, and having a lot of insecurity is causing the stomach related issues. Start practicing the Nirahara Samyama, which is a very powerful technique to heal your body and also your inner space. This will give you the clarity in your life, in the situation that you're facing, and completely heal your body as well. Make sure to attend the entire Paramashivoham program, the next season, which is starting in the next 10 days. Attend that. You will be completely healed. Yes. So this was the revelation that Swamiji had for you. So please go ahead and share your experience, what you have seen in the body scanning, what you saw in the, what you relate with that Swamiji has revealed for you. Please go ahead and share that in the Zoom chat. Yes. Yes, so we'll be doing the body scanning for another person here. So there are so many requests that have come in. So we will be doing this body scanning for a couple of us, and we'll be doing for another person now. Yes, so the person is requesting, I have attended 3 days before, but first I'm trying to finish fully. Please do me. Yes, so we will be doing the body scanning for you. So please just be visible in the camera. We'll be beginning the body scanning for you now. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji is showing that you have a lot of stress in your inner space, and this stress is due to the lower inner image that you're carrying. You constantly keep judging yourself, and due to this, you are constantly in a lot of stress, and this is the source of many of the other problems in your body which you are feeling, like the dehydration, the burning sensation in your eyes, headache, and also some pain in your neck and the upper back. Swamiji is showing the best solution for you is, as you have started attending the program, just attend sincerely the entire 21 days of the program starting from the next season and experience the entire program. You will experience healing in all aspects of your life, and whatever powerlessness is there inside you, it will drop, and you will manifest the highest state of your health and inner space. Yes, so you can share your understanding and your how much you are able to relate with the revelations that has been revealed for you. So you can share it in the Zoom chat, and this is the revelation that Swamiji had for you. So please take a few moments to share it, and we will be now moving on to the next powers. A lot of you have requested for the power of the body scanning, and we will be helping you to manifest these powers as well throughout the glimpses of this program, and also starting from the next season of the Paramashivoham program itself. You will be receiving all of the initiations and manifesting these divine powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the next power, which is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where you have the ability to see any place that you want. This power also has another powerful effect where when you scan that particular place, it is completely blessed by Paramashiva, and any negative energy in that area is completely removed. So now we'll be manifesting this next power, the power of remote vision. So I once again request all the participants, some of you have requested for the body scanning. We'll be performing this body scanning for you throughout the Paramashivoham also, the next acharyas during the other sessions, and you will also be taught how to manifest this power for yourself. Now let us look at the power of remote vision. So I request all the participants, you can now request for a remote vision scan, and before we move into the scanning itself, we'll now first look at the shastra pramana. So the shastra pramana for the power of remote vision is once again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 95, where Paramashiva reveals this science. Let us now listen to this Shastra Pramana. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chiti shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada.
The revelations from Paramashiva say, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is the Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. This is the beautiful revelation by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Yes, now let us look at the Apta Pramana, which is the incidents and the happenings in our past. So during the great Mahabharata war, at that time there was a king called Dhritarashtra, and he was blind. So his sons, his 100 sons were there in the battle, and at that time he wanted to know what was happening. So his trusted charioteer named Sanjaya was initiated into this power of seeing through the third eye by Bhagavan Krishna himself, and he was able to see everything, hear everything that was happening during the war. So everything that happened, he was able to see as if he was looking at a television and narrate everything to Dhritarashtra. So the Atma Pramana for the power of remote vision is another beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. So Swamiji had one guru called Narayana Swami Tata, and he was known for the alchemy science. He was known for the alchemy science, how to perform the alchemy science and make anything into a supernatural object. So he was able to create the Jnananjana, which is a specific aushadha, a special aushadha that when you apply it on a mirror, the mirror becomes like a television and you're able to see anything that is happening which you want to see. So at that time, what happens is, one day Swamiji and Narayana Swami Tata were sitting under a tree, and that time the police of the village had come to Narayana Swami Tata. They were looking for a thief who had done some injustice. So they wanted to know where the thief was. And Narayana Swami Tata was very known for helping the police to find these criminals. So Narayana Swami Tata had just asked Swamiji this time to manifest the power. So Swamiji took the mirror and the Jnananjana, applied it, and he was able to see through the mirror the location of the thief, where the stolen goods were, and the police were able to take that thief and bring him to justice. So with this beautiful incident, let us now begin the power of remote vision. I request all the participants to now, if you have requested for the power of remote vision, we'll now beginning the manifestation for you. So actually some of the participants in the Paramashivoham Level 1 room have asked. So one participant has asked, please scan my house. Yes. So we'll be now manifesting the power for you. So now first I'll be connecting with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so the revelation that I'm able to see that Swamiji is showing me is that you live in an apartment complex, that's what apartment building, and you live around the 4th and 5th floors. That's what I'm able to see, the 4th or 5th floors. So the moment you enter into your house, I'm able to see that you have a white colored hall, and I also see that there is some decoration on the ceiling, like a border around the ceiling. And I also see that in the living room, as soon as you enter into the room, there is the living room, and in the living room, few details that I'm able to see is that first thing, as soon as you look in front of the living room, I see it's a nice and wide room rather than a long one. See, the room is wide. And if you look at the room, so first on the right hand side, I see there is a pathway to the kitchen. Sorry, the left hand side. And also, if you see in the same direction, there is also a pathway that leads you to the bedrooms also. So there's a small path, and then there are 2 bedrooms on the side. So the living room, if you look at the living items in the living room, towards the right, I see that there's a big picture of your family, and also I see that there is a clock also which is kept. And in the front, I see that first you have your sofa, which is there, sofa and chairs. I see that there is a red color sofa which is placed, a dark red one, and it's a 3-seater, and apart from that there are 2 more other sofas. In the center, I'm able to see that there is a wooden table with a drawing of the Chinese letters. There's a design with some Chinese letters that I'm able to see. And then the TV I'm seeing is mounted on the wall. And below the TV, I'm able to see that there's a double layer rack which is there, which has glass windows, the glass doors, and also it has the wooden one. I see the color is a dark brown one. So inside that, I see that there are a few items like DVDs, and apart from this, I see that the color of the room is in white color. So I see that there are 2 windows which are mainly there in this room, and they are covered by red color curtains. So the first window is there towards the right hand side under the picture which is there, and the second one is there towards the back of you, when you, like, if you're standing in the hall, towards the back on the left hand corner side. That's where the second window is. So now going into the kitchen, the first thing I see that the kitchen is in a yellow color. The walls are yellowish color, and I see the kitchen is also having a dining area which is there. So on one side there's a kitchen. So the kitchen goes from the start of the room like an L, and then on this side I see that there's an area for dining. Now in this kitchen dining room, I see that the tiles of the room are in red color, and I'm also seeing that in this dining area, I see that there's a big glass table which is there as the dining table. And the kitchen itself, if we see, it has a black color marble. So as soon as you enter, if you stand at the doorway, towards your left you have a fridge which is placed, and that fridge is in black color. So after the fridge, there is a counter which is going all the way to the other end of the room, and that is where I see the wash basin is kept. This room is not as wide, it's more thinner, but it is long. I see it is more long in length. And also I see that in the same room that the kitchen cupboards which are there are in light brown color. They also have glass frames in the center. So it's like a door which has a wooden frame, and in the center there's glass so that you can see what is there inside. So in this room I see that there is only one window which is there right in front of the wash basin. Now coming out of the kitchen, if I look in forward, I see that there's a small pathway to the bedrooms. So there's actually 2 bedrooms. So one bedroom, if you see, there's a pathway which goes, and then if you turn right, I see there's the first bedroom. The other bedroom is there on the other side, where instead of from the kitchen, if you go all the way to the opposite wall, there's another pathway which takes you behind. And over there, when you turn to your left, there is another bedroom. So the current bedroom that you're sitting in is the one that is there to the right hand side. And as soon as you enter into the bedroom, I see that the entire bedroom is there. And so the bedroom has so the bed is there placed. As soon as you open the door, the bed is I see the bed which is placed, and after the bed, on the other side, I see that you are seated, and there is some place where you have your table and your working area. So this is the main, and right in front of you, I also see that there is a window. Towards your left side is where I see that there is the washroom which is there connected to this room. So this is the entire description of your entire house that I was able to see. And you've already actually started saying many of the details that you're able to connect with. So all the participants can also, you can look at the chat and see the comments that the participant is able to see. So yes, outside the kitchen is the dining room. The floor is dark brown color. So that's beautiful. So now with this, all of you have had the experience of the power manifestation. The main reason why we are having this power manifestation itself is because when you see a person who can swim, you get the confidence, yes, if I learn to swim, I can swim as well. The same way, when you look at us manifesting this power for you, you get the confidence, yes, when they are able to manifest this power, I can also manifest as well. So with this, we'll be having a short break and then moving to the next power of this demonstration. I request all the participants in this meantime to get a round object like a coconut, an orange, an apple, and keep it with you. So during the next power, all of us together are going to experience this.
शक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः सनडि पोट्टि शिवन् सेवडि पोट्टि नेयत्ते निन्दरि मलनडि पोट्टि வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திருந்து கருணை மழையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே அல்லல்லிக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொடுத்து பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா
அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட விரல் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் அழிந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் సామగానలోలదా విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கிள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்மழை தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே எங்கும் மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதிகன
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So I hope all of the participants, you brought some round object. Now, the power of consciousness over matter is next what we are all going to witness. And what is this power? This power of consciousness over matter is where when you experience that oneness with Swamiji, that same oneness you're going to experience with an object. And then when you experience that oneness with the object, at that time, you become that object and you're able to command that object to do whatever you want. So now I request all the participants to first be in the space of listening as we look at the Shastra Pramana, and then I'll give you the instructions of how you can keep the object on your palms, and we'll begin the power manifestation. So the beautiful Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Kvached vastu nivinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state where of all inclusiveness or infinity. So now let's get into the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to keep that object on your palms. Make sure your palms are flat. We'll be also showing you, Premaswrupa Maharaj will be holding the coconut here. All of you can hold the object like this. So now I'll be connecting with Swamiji. I'll be connecting with him by chanting the Mahavakya and experiencing oneness, not only this object which is being placed here, but with all the things that all of you are holding. So now just sit in a comfortable position. Make sure you're holding your hand in a tight way, in a stiff way, so that your hand is not shaking. Place your palms and place the object on top of it. Make sure your fingers are flat and stretched out. Now just experience that oneness which is going to flow in through all of us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So here, all the participants, you have seen how in Premaswrupa Maharaj's hand, the coconut is rolled. Yes, I also see many of you. In your hands also, the object has rolled, and we want to congratulate you for that. Actually, still for some of you, you're holding the object. So you can share if the manifestation has happened for you and how you are able to experience this oneness. So now, with this beautiful manifestation, let me also give you the context and how this power is practically applicable in your life. Now, when you look at your life, when you want to manifest something, this power of consciousness over matter is very powerful, because everything that we want in our life is matter. If you look at the people, if you look at the things, if you look at the body that we want, each and everything is matter. For example, you want wealth. What is wealth? You want money, which is also matter. You want abundance of everything that you want. That is also matter. If you look at the health component, you want a good body. The way you want your body, you want to be able to make your body in a particular way. You can manifest that with the power of consciousness or matter, because your body is still matter. So commanding your body from this space will make that happen in you. Or you want the relationships, right people in your life. Then for that as well, you can use this power of consciousness or matter. Connect with Swamiji and request him to attract the right people around you. So when you do this, you see everything that you want externally happens. And ultimately, all of us are searching for happiness and bliss in our life, for experience of that oneness with Paramashiva. And that as well happens, because only when you are in that oneness with Paramashiva, this power of consciousness or matter can happen in you. So with that beautiful demonstration for all of you, I request all of the participants that now we are going to be starting with the next sessions, and be as much as possible in front of the camera, attending, doing all the processes that the acharyas are going to be teaching you. And you will see by the end of this 21 days, the complete perception of life will change, because you will be now looking at life from the space that I am Paramashiva. I can manifest anything I want in front of me, not from the space that I'm a human and I'm bound by the rules and laws of life. So let us now enter into the next session, where we are going to be teaching you about what is Paramashivoham. Because Paramashivoham is not just a program, it is a lifestyle, it is an experience. And only when you start living that experience, you can become Paramashiva. Because Paramashivoham itself means I.
We have three bodies in our being. We are living, we are moving with only one body. That is physical body, Sarira, which we use in the regular state. We have one more body, which we use in suffering, in praise. You will be sleeping in one room, but in dream you will be in another room. You will be going to bathroom. Actually, your physical body is in Bangalore, you feel that you are not bound, what is happening? At that time also you assume the body. You are losing some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, sukshma sarvi. We call it swapna sarvi. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In these three you have in complete sushupti, dīkṣā, you are one body. These three bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram picture given over the chakras. Each chakra is love, unlove, because of some emotions, conditions. So today we will be with another chakra. Because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiment is named as love. These energies love this chakra, and doubt is also a but is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is laughter. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other person except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into a interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith are more skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to doubt, otherwise you will be taken for granted, taken for granted. But here, when you turn in, that fear doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, you are manana cannot overcome. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that it is a believe in me, I will say it in the hand. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these three chakras are basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above. And below navel. Swadhisthana is really above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body, where we say Agni, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. But if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers are left to open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little intelligent man came and saw and thought, it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is only for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw the man then saw that and he instructed him how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in Tamil also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way. Not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom, I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Mooladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means understand in which way these chakras are locked, get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the... So you come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from medias, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after the 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image. whether some real person will suit in this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is written. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now also we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions we need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but is unending war. Any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. Any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start arguing. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resonating, resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he brought like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three more. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Shari. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? That is what I said. I said the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which is under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change off and another remaining without accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
The Karma Chakra, shastra, is placed at the top of the head. The shastra means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the rivers or ladies, the aura. which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word shastra. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, that has given you more than your obligation, when you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. There are many ways of life. And many religions. If you discover things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very list which is infinite. You can make a long list which you go beyond years. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that's how you can make a long list. So you start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have, you can make a very big list, beside the big list, and beside another big list. Have only this key, that's enough. Meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nityananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the 7 changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara. Your fears, Swadhisthana. Your concerns, Manipuraga. The way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata, with which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi, your identity, with what you identify yourself, Anya, lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the 7 changes, one yuga changes, one age is over. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasudusam Tattvasyātilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadhi Sāshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigurarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so welcome all of you. On today, as it is the first day of Glimpses of Paramashivoham, and we started with the power manifestation. We had a beautiful session where, especially when there was the interactive session, the Balasans of the Kailashas Gurukul have displayed the power of remote vision and successfully scanned one of the participants' home. And now we are entering into Paramashivham day one of level 1. So Kailasa's Paramashivham, it is lifestyle of awakening itself. The Charya Pada. The lifestyle is itself is of awakening. Just by living the lifestyle, Charya, you become awakened. Then experience through the lifestyle itself, you experience, live and radiate the ultimate consciousness. Now we'll be directly entering into the introduction to Paramashivoham.
Yes, knowledge is of three types. There are, first of all, intellectual, second of all, emotional, and third of all, spiritual. The following knowledge comes from the intellectual knowledge section. That which you can learn from the head, using the head. If you just use your mind, that will be enough. If you want to learn from arithmetic, if you want to learn something to do with outer world, which is from your regular academic system, that is from the intellectual.
So now the next type of knowledge is something to do with the heart. We call it art. So if we want to learn art, poetry, music, then we don't use head of no use. Using the head, we won't be able to learn the poetry, art, or even the music. You need heart full of emotions. When it gets poured out, you start expressing. It comes out as a form of poetry, music, and art. This is the second kind of knowledge that will be entering into. So there's a tale. There's a tale, and we'll be entering into small tale a story. One potter is doing a poetry work, making pots. So as normal potter is making a pot, and his son also picked up the art and started making the pots. Somebody asked him, "How did you learn this from your father?" He said, "No, I did not learn. I just picked it up. Seeing every day what he is doing, I picked it up." Yes, he didn't learn. He just picked it up. So if you have to learn something from heart, something like music, it can only be taught by the Gurukul system. Gurukul system is a traditional Vedic education system where you learn from the heart. You start expressing from the heart what is life. Life itself is a expression of the ultimate. And it's from the heart and hada. The life start expressing, and Gurukul system is traditional education system where you start learning from the heart and start expressing from heart, and it can be anything that is creative with the music, poetry, and various things that start. So that's why the Gurukul system of Vedic system is the one of the most traditional and way that itself is a way to prepare oneself to the ultimate realization, ultimate consciousness. There have been many examples in the past in Vedic system. Just by going through the education Gurukul system, by the time they finish their education in Gurukul system, they become enlightened. And it's not only enlightened, they start radiating and teaching the science and making the whole world to realize the ultimate consciousness.
The third type of knowledge is spiritual. From a deep learning, deep knowledge comes. It can be neither taught nor picked up. It can only be transmitted from a being to being. Pedagogy in Hindu education starts with beautiful context. Let both of us be together and protected. Let us not hurt each other. Let us not cherish enmity towards each other. Let us not cherish anger towards each other. This mantra means the guru and the disciple, both of them pray to existence, the Parashakti of God, or whatever, the higher Shakti. Let us help each other. Both of us are going to help each other. So if we come to a proper time, if we are punctual, if we are showing our respect to each other, all of us leaving all our duties gather here to get help by each other. Even a single person missing here will be something less.
So let's enter into the one mantra itself of what we just read. It says, Om Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Saha Viryam Garvavahe Tejasvinadhimasmastu Ma Videshavahi Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Which means come with a simple and sincere mind. Don't be serious. When you are attending this whole Paramashivoham, Glimpses of Paramashivoham, so come with a simple, sincere mind. Don't be serious. Especially when the moment you start entering into the Zoom room and YouTube, just drop the seriousness there itself. Declare yourself, I am going to be with Paramashiva. In the space of Paramashiva, where there is no seriousness and no stress. If you come with this space, start from the oneness. When you come from this context and with this context, then you start manifesting. Not only you understand the science behind it, you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and you get more and more close to starting manifest, and you'll be experiencing oneness. And the more you go in depth with the day's progress, you'll be manifesting oneness much more.
Yes, indeed. Swamiji tells us, be sincere as opposed to serious. When you are serious, you engage the mind and you start questioning things. Questioning is not the right space. Doubts are okay. Doubts can be sorted out, but questions are from the mind. Be sincere. Instead, be sincere. Bring your authentic listening and your authentic need and quest to learn.
Yes. So now, what is an empowering education? Knowledge transmission. So as per Hindu, knowledge transmission is complete only when it becomes a lifestyle practice. Yes, it's not like the system where as we learn something but you apply something else in your life. Hindu knowledge transmission is completely only when you start applying it in as lifestyle practice. So here's a beautiful verse from Sanskrit Shubhashitam. Acharyat Padat Madet Padam Shishya Samamadhyat Padam Sabrahmacharibhi Padam Kalam Kramesha. One gains 1/4 of the knowledge from the Acharya, the teacher, 1/4 from own self-study, Swadhyaya, the self-study, and 1/4 the intellect, 1/4 from the classmates, and the remaining 1/4 is gained as the person becomes mature as the time passes.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, when explaining Sarvanyottaragama, very beautiful explains. When you learn from the teacher, 1/4 you learn. When you discuss among the friends, you learn the next 25%. When you ask him questions and get clarified, you learn the next 25%. Only when you start teaching, you learn the last 25%. So very much the same as we just mentioned.
Yes.
A beautiful tale. There is a great Japanese Zen master, a Zen monk who is enlightened. One person came to see the Zen monk. He's a governor. You can call him Socrates as the Japanese governor's name, just the label. When the governor came to meet the enlightened master, he sent a slip. The governor sent a slip, Socrates, the governor of Japan, and told Swami, please show it to your master. I wanted to meet him. When the slip of paper was brought to the master, he took it, and Zen master was shocked. The Zen master took the slip and told, I have no business with this idiot, and sent the slip away. The slip came back to the governor. The governor, a very intelligent man, immediately brought the slip back and erased the word governor of Japan, and then sent the same slip again. In that slip, only Socrates was written. When the slip again came to the master, he saw the slip and told, "Oh, Socrates, call him. I'm waiting for him."
So just see the story. It means this post, these powers, the outer material wealth, the outer world designations, if you hold behind and in front, our names are just labels. Many of us know that these powers, the outer wealth, even the designation, the identity that we carry, we know it that it's just labels. But we forget many times and we get caught up in this and we spend so much of time in that, in those identities. Even though which at the start we know it's just a label. So whatever you may be, whatever may be your post or your powers, positions, or even the status, just keep all those things aside when you come and do this Paramashivoham. Come with a simple mind, just with an innocent mind. Because when you are innocent, you are able to pick up so many things. Just remember, if you see the child, even if you are a child, you remember when you were so innocent, you were not knowing anything, then your ability to pick up things were much more. So bring that innocence, and so that we can start Paramashivoham, and when you can start picking up things.
Neither listen with doubt, nor listen with faith. Listen with trust. It means if you listen with doubt, you will forget. If it will not be able to, the words will not be able to go inside. You will just be here and waste your time. If you listen with belief, you will listen authentically. There is nothing wrong, but you will not practice. Then the so-called believers are the people who will be afraid of the whole world, but not doing anything about it. Trust means the energy, the ability to translate teachings into practical life. When you listen, just keep it as a hypothesis and see whether it works out or not in your life, and widely practice it.
So, in this Kailasar's Paramashivoham introduces 11 plus specialized subjects, including the cosmology, Ayurveda, astrology, cosmic mathematics, yes, cosmic physics, biology, cosmic biology, and the chemistry. So get acquainted to 11 plus scriptures, and which is popularly known as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Rig Veda, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Kamika Agma, Sarva Jnanantara Agma, Mrigendra Agma, and Sri Guru Gita. All Paramashivoham for the day will be going through all these scriptures and the powers, 11 plus extraordinary powers, 150 meditation techniques. Yes, we will be going through meditation techniques. We have introduced new meditation techniques and the Crias, which are directly beneficial to you the moment you start practicing it. Yes, so Vedas and Agmas is based, this Paramashivoham, whole Paramashivoham is actually based on the science from Vedas and Agmas. As most of us, we know that in Hinduism, Vedas and Agmas are the science at the root of where all the scriptures, all the science, applied science comes from. So these are the scriptures of Hinduism, which reveals the science of awakening the untapped potential for humanity itself, to experience the higher states of consciousness. So, irrespective of your nationality, religion, caste, where your identity, your work, your occupation, these Vedana science, when it is applied, it has the potential, capability to awaken the untapped potential within you. So, therefore, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to listen to yourself. How to listen to yourself? Because most time most time we hear, but we don't listen to ourselves. Now?
Yes, so first of all, for this first step, so we request all the participants to please dig deep, contemplate, and meditate, and write this exercise elaborately, as detailed as possible. So step number 1 is listening to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most in your life? Yes, we'll be displaying these slides so you can write it down elaborately. So please, I ask all participants to grab a pen and paper and to get ready. We'll be displaying the slide shortly. So we'll be giving you a few minutes for this. Please start now.
Yes. So now I hope all of you have penned down and performed the first exercise. So as we introduced before, don't bring the seriousness. Be sincere and joyfully, without any effort. When you start performing these exercises, it will be much effortless exploration. So first step was listening to yourself. I hope all of you have penned down, and now we'll be moving on to the second and the third step of this exercise. So you'll be contemplating what are you seeking in your life, and
So, what are you seeking from life? How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to it? So, what are you seeking from life? And how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? So, in the first step, we pen down what it is that we are seeking from life and what we aspire to. So now, how do you plan to achieve this? Are all your actions aligned towards this? So again, a deep contemplation and meditation on this, please. And then the third step will be, what are you seeking from this program? So what is the reason to attend this program? What do you expect to achieve from this program as a completion of this program? So please write down your expectations as well.
yes. So when make sure that you're penning down each and everything, and have a deep contemplation, because this is just the start of the Paramashivoham. So right, entering into the Paramashivoham program with the right context is very necessary. So I request all the participants to take a moment and pen down, because pen down and whatever, take a time, dig deep into your memory, contemplate, and start penning down, because next exercise will be relevant to from where we are starting now. So let's take a moment and dig pen down. Yes. Now you can relax after this contemplation, internalization exercise.
So please be mindful. This is information for you. This is something that is in your being. This is the reason why you came. This is the reason for your life. So please, I ask all participants to come with this context in mind to every single session and to every single day for this program.
Yes. So you have come here to manifest the super conscious breakthrough in your life. So be present all the next days of Glimpses of Paramashivoham. Be involved. When you participate, sit in a breathing space of avatar who is already established in the highest realization. Then you draw his knowledge and wisdom beyond the dimension of words.
So, of course, by the avatar, we mean the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is an incarnation, a living incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and also known as the avatar.
Yes. So, non-verbal understanding as well as the verbal instructions is transmitted. The act of sitting is named as physical habit, but what takes place spiritually is beyond words. So, do not miss this experience. We are blessed with this opportunity as every moment Master's presence is there for the next rest of the Paramashivoham, Glimpses of Paramashivoham days. So don't miss it and do every exercise because you will not be ragged in this while doing performing an exercise because Swamiji has designed for you to guide you to your breakthrough.
And of course, I encourage all participants, if they have any questions at all or about anything at all, whether it's about the yoga, whether it's about the power manifestation, whether it's about the teachings, anything that we have in this program, please, if you have anything that's not clear, please let us know. Ask us in the chat, and we'll be gladly answering your questions.
Yes. So now will be there are sacred words from Sri Guru Gita, where Paramashiva reveals Guru Vaktre Sthitam Brahma Prapyate Tat Prashadatah Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapitam Yatha. Now the knowledge is situated in Guru's mouth and organ of speech, or the organ of speech. Guru Vaktra. And this knowledge is attainable by a devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. Now the three words, this fact is clearly enunciated by the great divine sages, which are called Deva Rishis, the ancestors were the Pitrus, and the learned men. So most of the time we don't need to take the notes unless it's specifically needed for the session. Anything being covered is being provided to you as a gift. So wherever it is necessary, we'll be asking you to take a note, pen down. Mostly it will be during the internalization exercise. Apart from that, it is not really necessary, but if you want, you can have it. And so with this, we'll be taking us to the next step where invoking, how to invoke the divine in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. So
what is Nityananda Sabha? Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducts programs for disciples and devotees. It is a place and a space where the energy and the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Sri Guru Gita guides.
Yes, it says, Guru Devo Guru Dharmo Guru Nishtha Pramatapaha Guru Param Tapam Nasti Trivaram Katyayanite.
Yes, Guru is God. Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance or tapas is Nishtha, unshakable, one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times.
So, how to receive the blessings from Nityananda Sabha? Swamiji himself, in his own words, says, treat the room where you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. I am sitting with you in that room, personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in the Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field now. In each one of your room, I am sitting and declaring that room is my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time will be in that room. Be available. Go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things happens with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest in your life with tyaga.
So, how to set up the Nityananda Sabha? The Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space, the sacred room where you will receive initiations and truths from the Avatar, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. In Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to a sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening of the Avatar landing and gracing with darshan, or a glimpse of the divine, to the disciple. Decorate a chair, also known as a simhasan, with beautiful cloth, flowers, and fragrance. Place the Atma Murti, Swamiji's image, on a chair in front of you. Now, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be sitting with you, and you will be in the space of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Avatar. Now, offer sacred oblations and Naivedyam to Swamiji.
Now, how to relate with the Atmurti at the home itself? So, Atmurti is an energized deity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji. Yes. Just for you to relate with you, to connect with him. It is literally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available 24/7 in your room in the form of Atmurti. So, you can offer your prayers. You can have even the casual talks. Whether you want to express love, you're feeling anger, you can fight, you can express a frustration. If you had some issues, some situations in life or the day, you want to express, you don't want to pour it out. Tell everything to Atmurti of Swamiji. You can do anything you want. You will hear him responding back. He's alive because he's a living deity itself.
Of course, when we say fight, we don't mean a physical fight, but if you have something that you don't agree with or something that is on your mind that is really bugging you, by all means voice it out, and Swamiji himself will personally address the issue with you in your own space.
So how to sit? Next is how to sit. So just relax from all your identities. Whatever identities that you carry, that I am or whatever occupation that you have, so relax from that identity. Even your relationship identity, relax from that identity. Even your gender identity, relax from that identity. All kinds of identity that you get, relax from that and sit. So this is such a great opportunity to sit, to experience the Upanishads from the very source of Vedic tradition, from the very root. This science is over 12,000 years old. So all of you need to do only one thing, relaxing from your identity. There's no judge, there's no ranking, there's no grading, no competition. It's first time, entire time you are going to give you to you for your own growth. So be completely relaxed, be comfortable, not lying down, but make sure that you sit straight with the head and spine in a straight line. Most times, if just sit straight, it will help you to focus during all the sessions.
So the next tip, it is highly recommended to have a visual and audio setup. The best viewing experience is on a large TV or a projector. Audio and video and 500 gigabits of internet broadband connection. Install Zoom two-way and video conferencing, and have access to a microphone and an on-off button. Have a good set of headphones or a very good speaker system so you can hear clearly. But please, as a rule, please do not take any photographs. Absolutely no photography. Don't take any screenshots or videography or recording. None of this is permitted. You will, if this happens, please do be aware that you will be removed from the session. So this is a rule for security, a security measure. Absolutely no photography, no screenshots, no videography, recording is permitted during the sessions. So please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and for your fellow participants.
So, what are the materials that you need to keep with you? That one is notepads and pens by you always, because you'll be going through the multiple internalization exercise, so you'll be needing it. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares as to how to best to do these exercises. He says, even if you are doing in the homework in the Facebook or notepad, type. Each time you type, no, don't do the copy paste. Never do the copy paste. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. It's called Likita Japam. It's an amazing spiritual practice, because at the time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake, and consciously. You are not drifting away here and there. You sit, you are awake, alive, consciously, working consciously. So now say the last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of my handwriting, not 8,000, 80,000 pages of my handwriting on tablet. I have written some of the incidents of my life in the poetic Tamil. So we'll be showing you the glimpses of some of the pages that Swamiji had actually shared from over 80,000 Likita Japam pages written on the tablet PC by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can have a look. So these are just a few. So now we'll be.
And yes, and
so next thing that we need for the whole day is blindfold.
Yes.
Or the cut material to use the blindfold. Means a blindfold to basically to cover your eyes during the power manifestation. You'll be initiated into power manifestation during the darshan by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then we'll be starting the power manifestation. So you need to keep the blindfold, and if you are not able to get the blindfold, have a cutout cloth to cover your eyes, a coconut for the power manifestation, or a fruit like orange, bhasma kumkum if it is available, atmlinga that you have received one. A mirror will be required for many processes, including the completion process. So have the mirror with you. Water, a bottle of water, so keep yourself hydrated. You can have the herbal tea as well. Hot chocolate is also okay. But we recommend skip the coffee these 21 days as it impacts on your consciousness. For receiving the dīkṣā, which is the initiation, drink water. One fruit, you can have the organic banana, betel leaf, betel nut, dakshina. Dakshina is like 1 coin. You can have a 1 coin or a coins, multiple coins. A clean towel, which is like unused piece of cloth. Then for the recording your extraordinary powers of manifestation, when you will be recording your power manifestation, you need to install the timestamp camera on your phone or your tablet. So make sure that you download the timestamp camera, which is the application from your tab or the phone, which will be used during the power manifestation.
So just to clarify, in terms of bhasma, if you're not aware, bhasma is what we wear on our forehead, the white powder, and kumkum is what we use for the center for the third eye. Also the atmalinga, in case you haven't received, this is the Atmalinga that you will be receiving at some point from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is made of spatika, which is a ice crystal, and it holds a lot of energy. So this has been infused with energy by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it holds the energy for a very, very, very long time, for basically lifetimes, thousands of lifetimes.
Yes. And also the Atmalinga has many beautiful things itself. Even there have been many sharings where Atmalinga got cracked and it healed itself. And not only it can heal itself, but many people have taken the Atmalinga and healed themselves. Actually, this is one of the common practice that is being practiced by many people. So now, how to dress?
Yes, be dressed for superconscious breakthrough. Literally, it is a celebration. So as per Hindu tradition, please look your best. Traditional Indian clothing, such as saris or churidar for women, and kurtas or dhoti for men are recommended. Vibhuti, which is the same as the basma, and kumkum on your forehead. Jewelry, if you wish, to celebrate the landing of Paramashiva in you, in yourself. And preferably white clothing. That is best to receive the dīkṣā and darshan, which is a glimpse of the avatar, a glimpse of the divine.
So do not miss the Nayana Dīkṣā. So always be available on the camera. Avoid and do not turn off your camera, even if you need to step away for a minute. So always try to turn on your camera. Be available in the camera. Remember, you are sitting with the divine itself, divine himself. Paramashiva is giving life manifestation happening for giving the super conscious breakthrough. So be in absolute awareness. Don't bring restlessness or any movement. Be best if you can skip walking around if you are doing so. Especially during the darshan when Swamiji comes. Be in total absolute awareness. No restlessness. Be seated. Please avoid eating during this darshan time. And why? Because it is this time for you have been waited for multiple lifetimes. We don't know how many lifetimes you have taken. We have taken births and births, and we have not reached the ultimate consciousness, ultimate breakthrough, because we haven't met the avatar, incarnation in our life. So this is time, the sacred space, the divine time during darshan. So when we come, be in absolute awareness, no restlessness, do not eat. Soak yourself in every second of the darshan. Enter into darshan with deep gratitude, surrender.
So once again, darshan is a glimpse of the divine. Many times, a glimpse of the divine alone can remove so many lifetimes worth of incompletions of energy that's stuck in you. That's the bad energy that's stuck in you.
Yes, darshan is like when you start entering into darshan with deep gratitude and surrender, all the patterns that you are struggling with, start melting down, and Paramashiva energy start pouring into you. So darshan will be happening at 7:30 EM, 7 PM ET, and 4:30 AM IST. So detox is must with yoga and jala aushadha.
Yes, during this program, you will experience rare Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the 108 yoga asana sequence. It is a 1-hour session to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land on you. I request everyone to be dressed in black for the yoga, and also to tie your hair back. So if your hair is loose, please tie your hair back in a bun, and keep a bottle of water with you at all times if you require. Also, we request that you follow sattvic vegetarian diet, and definitely skip any animal products, even dairy if possible. You will see the way your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world shoots up. So when when you don't have animal products, you become much more aware, much more sensitive, much more in tune with the world around you. Don't intoxicate yourself through smoking or having alcohol during this program, during the entire 21 days of the program. And you will see that within just the 21 days, you will no longer require these to feel joy. You will no longer think, I need to intoxicate myself to enjoy life. It is just something that keeps you away from reality. So each morning also do jala aushada. So store 1.5 liter of water overnight in a copper vessel. So make sure that you have a vessel that is made of copper with you, and store about 1.5 liters of water in it overnight. Overnight, the water will get energized and it will hold. So with the energization, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and the chant itself will energize the water in the copper vessel. In the morning, you can drink the water fully before brushing the teeth. And also, first thing, it has to be first thing after you wake up. Also, we recommend you have a teaspoon of haritaki powder each night. So haritaki powder is made from a nut, and it helps in detoxification of the entire body. It's one of the best things, one of the best detoxification powders that you can have. So it removes all the negative toxins that are stored in your body due to unhealthy eating, as well as stress and other such things.
Swamiji talked a lot about the haritaki, and especially when you take haritaki in the night, your oxygen level increases drastically. So do not miss to take haritaki, and with this we are going to be continuously available. Different acharyas will be coming and supporting you and attending to you with in the digital presence through Zoom, through YouTube. So relax and enjoy the participation in this whole process, and make sure that you are attending to these internalization exercises. The first thing, the Jnana segment will be there, where Swamiji will be revealing the powerful truths, the great truths on various topics. So after internalization exercise will be there, process will be there, meditation technique will be there, where it is a time for you to internalize these powerful truths. And then after initiation, you'll be having the power manifestation, when you start applying these clicks into your life to manifest inside and outside both. So make sure, let's relax, enjoy, and participate in the whole process. Anytime you have any doubt, any confusions, you can always go ahead and put your question in the Zoom chat. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the detox process.
Yeah, so we'll be giving you some detox solutions for your life to detox your body. So to start off with, we'll talk what exactly detox does for you. Detoxification is not just removing the unnecessary toxins from your system, but in the course of time, because in the course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence. So do not allow your whole system to flow with the reality that you are not supposed to function. So how much ever you psychologically decide and charge up your body, your body just will just be like a punctured tire in case due to the toxins. So to break this vicious circle, when you are charged up, when you are charged up and collapse, you lose confidence in yourself. So,
yes. So, what is the yogic definition to detox? So, every one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite. Yes. So, when all the cells in our body, when even one cell does not listen to your will, it is considered as a parasite or anti-being, because it's not listening to your instruction, your will itself. If you have problem like, I want to get integrated, I'm not able to. I want to wake up, but I'm not able to. I want to be always active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear. Your system has toxins, the toxic parasites. So understand, if you are a non-vegetarian lifestyle person, even after 5 years before, you can be very sure you need detoxification. Yes. So even if you have become a vegetarian now and you have been a non-vegetarian like even for 5 years before, your body needs the detoxification. So it is really important to at various level, at the physical level, physiological level, psychological level. Almost every human being in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasite inside the system. So continuously we'll be going through different process, techniques, ways to detox. So zero worry for detox. So now here's a neem juice.
So neem juice is made from the leaves of the neem tree, and it removes all the parasites from your bio memory, muscle memory as well, which triggers lusty fantasy visualization. It manifests as intense devotion, most sweetest sacred sentiment. The neem juice, so for neem juice concentrated 100 mils or diluted 200 mils, if you feel you can't drink the whole thing at one time, maybe you can take half in the morning, half in the evening. That is also okay. So the way to make the neem juice is to boil 4 to 5 neem leaves in 1 cup of water, or alternatively, a 1/4 tablespoon of neem powder. So neem powder made from neem leaves. And just allow it, after you boil it for a little while, so bring it to boil, then just allow it to cool down a little bit, and you can drink it when it's lukewarm. So this is the neem juice. So again, it removes parasites from your biomemory and your muscle memory.
So we'll be sharing the recipe on how to make the neem juice in the Zoom chat. And meanwhile, we'll be taking a short break. So if you have any, want to drink some water, tea, coffee, have a short break, and let's come back again. We'll be starting the next segment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So we have a couple of questions from the participants. So first of all, from Ma Ida Louise, if we did puja that day before the program, does that count as offering? So yes, if you do puja with the murti in front, the Atma Murti in front of you, that is fine. That counts as offering. So you can do that, Ma. Also, again from Ma Ida Louise, can't one drink it cold? Why warm? You can definitely drink it cold. So it's up to your preference. If it's warm, I find it's easier to drink. It's slightly warm. Otherwise, you'll have to let it cool down before you drink it. And also, the neem powder itself will settle to the bottom of the cup if you drink it. So you will end up with a lot of the residue on the bottom of the cup. So it will make for a not so pleasant end of drink. But when you drink it warm, it's still reasonably diluted, and it's the same consistency throughout, so you're able to drink it much easier.
So another question is from Wang Xian Yan. I want to raise my life energy through Paramashivoham Level 1. So definitely, and manifest, hope my body and mind becomes more healthy, relationship becomes better, and better wealth manifestation. Definitely. The whole Paramashivoham Level 1 is designed for have the conscious breakthrough. There will be many completion processes where you'll be finding the root pattern for yourself, even you'll be calling your you'll be interacting and completing with others as well. The moment you start completing there's a shift in your inner space. You'll see the whole world changes, because it is you who is projecting the world outside. You'll be having the more help, because you'll be going through the day itself starts with the yoga. We'll be having different multiple meditation techniques, processes, and detox processes. And Swamiji himself comes live when during darshan he blesses you with whatever you wish to manifest in your life and you want to make it into reality. Your relationship will be definitely improved and much better. You'll be interacting. Your relationship will be not only improved; it will go to the next level, and also you'll be having your relationship so that it helps you to manifest consciousness. It aligns you to the very life purpose itself. And wealth, Swami says, Artha, Moksha, and Kama follows you when you follows you when you start manifesting the higher consciousness, ultimate consciousness. So all these things are definitely going to happen to you now. We'll be entering into the
Just double checking.
So now we'll be entering into the introduction to Paramashivoham. There will be a short clip where Swamiji himself will be explaining. So come to the space of listening and let's hear as Bhagavan is revealing about the Paramashivoham. So this is going to be the introductory session about the Paramashivoham. So come to the space of listening and understand so that you can take it forward the whole sessions ahead.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment, come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. continuously living conflict-free life, continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling, continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can. And Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed. And Yukti, clarity, understanding, however you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these 4 experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present is what I call living enlightenment, intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much. Then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave. How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation. Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that. And I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, welcome back. So we're moving now to the next segment, which is called Avatar Shastra, the science of the grand descent, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva's descent and taking of a body on planet Earth. The answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. You come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough.
The Shastra Pramana is as such. Avijñāta pashushroshi shrishti dharma samasritaha avijñātas sarvatas suddhas sashivo natra samshayaha.
Yes, he who does not realize this truth will always remain as an internally bound soul, involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again, the circle of life and rebirth. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this. So in this session, you will learn about what is superconscious breakthrough and why an embodied avatar, the foretelling of happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham himself. You will learn about the science of reincarnation. you will learn about the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and his initiated followers. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is serious danger for life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, wherever the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen. At all these points, Paramashiva himself descends. The SPH explains the descent of the avatar with an analogy. There is a software of the universe where the sacred secrets of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodology, technology, knowledge, and process is available. Within this software, there is the automatic system, which gets triggered and sends automatic customer call whenever there is a problem in the form of virus, or when almost all the systems are losing the software, or it is getting deleted. The customer care called and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough.
The Srimad Kamiga Agama tells about the purpose of the incarnation. Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavamiti smritam shrishtistham lokarakshartham lokasyotpatti karanam sadakam sadhakanam hitartham tu svechaya ghanate tanuhu.
Yes, so from the Srimad Karana Agama, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation and who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of a fish, Matsyavatara. Indeed, the first incarnation of Lord Vishnu. He landed on the planet Earth to give Lord Brahma. After the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. So Manu was the first human, and he restarted the civilization after the great deluge, the great flood. Karaikal is the place where the boat was brought to the land by the Matsyavatara, the fish incarnation of Bhagavan Vishnu. Bhagavan Shri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, or 54 Hindu nations, from the evil reign of King Ravana. This is detailed in the Hindu epic, the Ramayana. Bhagavan Shri Krishna then incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein King Duryodhana almost led the world to nuclear collapse. This is detailed in the Hindu epic Mahabharata. And Bhagavan Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi and said, I will hold these people, protect them even during the Pralaya, which is the great deluge. So the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, was predicted way ahead of his own birth. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, Hundi Mahan, and Sheshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. When Raju Mudalya, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family. Paramashiva would be born in his family. Kundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Ma Lokanayaki, that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The Arunachala hill, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is being shown here. We'll display this image shortly. At 2 years of age, with his with his mother. So here you can see at the bottom left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 2 years of age with his mother, and in the background there is the Arunachala hill, which is an embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Indeed, Paramashiva gave the promise to be eternally available for humanity in 3 forms, and one of these forms is Arunachala hill. The other is the Linga, and the third is the uninterrupted lineage of enlightened masters, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is part of. More so, he is an avatar and a living incarnation of the Supreme Superconsciousness, that is Paramashiva. Now, let's have a look at some history along the time. So Hindu Holocaust triggered the descent of the Superconsciousness. So over 2,000 years of Hindu genocide, ongoing Hindu genocide and race extermination through systematic and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocations, and double killing through genocide and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet Earth, on Hinduism, occurred. And this is denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors. And the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all of world history. So Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition and desecration of temples, forced displacement, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement to hate, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. So while Hinduism was once lived in over 56 nations across the continent of Asia, from Afghanistan, India, Nepal, Burma, Sri Lanka, all the way down to Singapore, Malaysia, and Cambodia, and Indonesia as well, in 200 states and 1,700 samasthanas, which are provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, which are traditions. Today, Kailasa stands as the only Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation for Hindus. So continuing on with predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, here are some predictions that sing the glory of the happening of the avatar. The Nadi readings are precise predictions of the future written thousands of years ago by Rishi sage Agastya. Rishi Agastya is one of the Shapta Rishis, so the renowned 7 Rishis, Shapta is 7, who are the most prolific Rishis of history, who listened to the secrets of enlightenment from Paramashiva himself as he revealed it to his beloved consort and disciple, Devi Parashakti. On 3rd of January 1978, an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation Aquila, at approximately 1250 IST, on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star was one of the brightest supernovas ever, with a peak absolute magnitude of minus 19.5. This supernova was visible to the naked eye on planet Earth. So we'll just be displaying on your screens some rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. Just bear with us for a moment. So here you can see some rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. From left to right, we have Sri Arunachaleshwara Linga and Devi Apitakuchambal, Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhai Namachivayar, Sheshadri Swamigal, Bhagwan Ramana Maharishi, and Anamalai Swamigal, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So these are some of the gurus that have predicted and have been involved in the descent of the Avatar himself. So the scripture, Arunachala Puranam, records Paramashiva's promise that he will always be available in the threefold form for the whole of humanity. The form of the hill, Arunachala, the form of the linga, Arunachaleshwara, and the human form as the Avatar through the unbroken lineage of incarnations. And indeed, the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the current incarnation of Paramashiva. In 1994, the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronated him as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapitam through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage, birthing the formless into form. Mataji Viputananda Puri, a guru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who initiated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the science of Tantra, Vedanta, and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Maha Kalabhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, and kept it in Brahmatirtham, water body, in the water body to cool off. Then she brought it to the SPH biological mother's womb. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mother's womb and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume form. Actually, there is a science, even in Tibetan Buddhism, they practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed, to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick up all the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then will they recognize him as an incarnation. The gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the SPH a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately selected the Rudrakshamala, the sacred string of beads that are the symbol of Paramashiva himself. Shri 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 Shantivera Mahaswamiji, who is the head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded Mata in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela festival. On the 16th of October, whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishwar, the divine himself, does austerities or tapas in Hinduism for their upliftment. Ishwar is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole of humanity from India. Nityananda Ji Swamiji is a treasure house of jnana, sacred knowledge. So a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, is reviving the science of superconscious breakthrough through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibility for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. So first of all, through training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, which means practicing any one appropriate path of life, Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge, Vaishya, the path of business, Kshatriya, the path of a warrior who protects society, Shudra, the path of a worker who makes his time available for all, Brahmacharya, a path of a celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage, a Grihastha, path of a normal householder, a Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after a fulfilling married life, and a Sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after Brahmacharya. Secondly, running a Gurukul, a traditional Hindu universities and schools where Yoga Prashta Jivas can enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga Prashta Jivas means beings in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. So fell just short of enlightenment, although they were seeking it in their previous birth. And thirdly, through the science of bringing incarnations, bringing the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist monks. So now we'll just have a look at a timeline for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in just under 25 years, let me show this. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived and established Kailasa Kingdom. So we'll be displaying the slide shortly. So as you can see, at the age of 3, in 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into the Chaturmasya, which is an observance of austerities and learning and
it's a period of time when we observe the study of the shastras as well as looking into ourselves through the study of Sankhya and various scriptures.
So after being initiated into the Chaturmasya, he started to teach at the age of 3 itself. At the age of 10, in 1988, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvanyapitam in Tondai Mandalam. At the age of 11, in 1989, he had his first oneness experience with the whole, with the universe, with existence. At the age of 12, in 1990, he had his first great pause when he entered into deep samadhi. At the age of 16, he was coronated as the successor of the kingdom of Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvanyapitam. At the age of 21, on 31st of December 1999, he revived the Kashi Sarvanyapitam and avataric realization, beginning the revival of Satya Sankalpa for reviving Kailasa. At the age of 22, he had his second great pause, his second deep samadhi. At the age of 23, he had a vision of the banyan tree and the world headquarters for his mission. At the age of 24, he laid the foundation stone for Adi Kailasa, where the banyan tree is located itself. And he released the Ananda Spurana, Science of Vertical Time Zones. At the age of 24, the first Nityananda Annalaya took place, which is free food served for everybody, for everyone. At the age of 25, the second Kailasa, Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, was created. Age 25, in August 2003, the first Vijaya Yatra, the first world tour, took place. Age 26, Patabhishekam, a successor of Sri Pura Sarvanyapitam. So he received Patabhishekam as successor of Sri Pura Sarvanyapitam. At age 26, from January till July 2004, he conducted a second world tour. Again, age 26, the science of power manifestation and healer's initiation took place. Age 26, there was a breakthrough in scientific research, which was published on the potential of human brain from brain studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So brain studies were conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism while in a meditative state, and the breakthrough scientific research was published. Again, age 26, in June 2004, he led devotees in a pilgrimage to Himalaya, to the Himalaya mountains, on the first Himalaya Yatra. Age 26 in July 2004, first visit to Malaysia. Age 26, 31st of December. He was coronated as the successor of the illustrious lineage of Ikshvaku that rules the Surangi kingdom. Age 27, he established Kailasa in Duarte, Los Angeles, the first enlightenment ecosystem outside of India. Age 28, first Kumbh Mela in United States. First Kumbh Mela to be outside of India in the United States. Age 28, 2nd October 2006, he was inaugurated as he inaugurated the Nityananda Gurukul, a traditional Hindu school. Same year, he revived Salem Sarvanyapeetham, so another kingdom, the Salem Sarvanyapeetham. Age 29, so the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham, and reviving of the Agni Vamsa Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Age 29, he was declared as Mahamandaleshwara of Mahaninirvani Akadam. Age 29, in May 2007, he established Kailasa in Malaysia. In April 2007, established Kailasa in Ohio, as well as other US Kailasas. So a number of other Kailasas in the US. In August 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was named as chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. And in November of the same year, he established Kailasa in Los Angeles. So another Kailasa in Los Angeles. Again, age 29, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advocated interfaith harmony alongside the Dalai Lama himself. And at age 30, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. Age 30, launched a huge Kalpataru Padayatra, a journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. Age 30, he declares celebration of the Living Enlightenment Day on the release of the Living Enlightenment book. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived over 70 assassination attempts. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough despite these assassination attempts. Despite all the attempts on his life, he continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establish Kailasa, a Hindu nation. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance, pancha tapas, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When the HRNCE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, trying to take over the Tamil Nadu temples, Hindu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nityananda Gurukul occurred, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia. So despite the attacks, the superconscious breakthrough for humanity continues, unending, untiring work by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When an attempted assassination attempt against the SPH happened in Melkote, the SPH opened doors of his home for programs to 1,500 people to attend the Sadashivoham program. From 2019 until today, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, surviving lawfare, character assassination by the media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to enrich humanity, to give it the superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasa across borders, and on the 18th of December 2022, established a sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety. So some attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Kalpataru, which is manifesting your reality. Perpetual completion, enlightenment. Healing, realigning the biomemory. Dhikṣā akarshana, transfer of bioenergy. Akashic readings, which is accessing the past and the future. Vijnana akarshana, which is true knowledge. Paramashiva akarshana, the space of Paramashiva. Shakti akarshana, Kundalini energy. Ardhanarishwara, beyond all duality. Susadha, beyond pain. Divya Sharira, divine body. Surabhi, fragrant physiology. So glimpses of the divine attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Kalpataru.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
We apologize for the technical glitch. So what is the significance of the avatar in your life? The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through the parts and connect with the reality. Understand, what you think as you, the individual self, should function through all trillion cells in your body and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, which is truth. Without a master, you can go on creating, you can achieve, but awakening all cells, all trillions of cells in your body is so much easier only with a master. I think Swamiji gives an example. Is it possible to have enlightenment without a master? And Swamiji beautifully says it is possible, but similarly, you can get to from London to Los Angeles by plane, or you can go by boat. One is much faster. So with that, let's have a look at a glimpse of the brain studies that were done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the summer of 2004. So as you can see, there was a number of scientists performing different tests, different imaging brain activity. So a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, medical doctor, president, Integris Mental Health, Oklahoma City in USA. He conducted a series of state-of-the-art tests, including advanced technology of positron emission tomography, or PET scan, and quantitative quantitative electroencephalography, QEEG, to study the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurological systems. So Dr. Murali Krishna records, the results were astounding. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the invisible, ancient world of mysticism and the modern, visible world of science and discovery. So some of the results from the PET scan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation, with 90% of the brain in shutdown state. So the third eye, the front lobe, the front of the brain was absolutely lit up, whereas the rest of the brain was shut down, in a shutdown state. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. Some results from the QEEG. This measures the electrical activity within the brain, called brain waves, the QEEG does. 4 different bandwidths of such wave exists, each corresponding to the 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures. Jagrat, which is wakefulness or alertness. Sushupti, which is dream state. Turiya and Turyatita, which are higher states of consciousness, states of restful awareness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to activate and quieten any part of the brain at will. He was easily able to slip from one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the other. So further studies in April 2005, Dr. Collins, a neurofeedback specialist in St. Louis, USA, discovered that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's body can be fully functional, yet the brain is in deep relaxation. So the results showed that the brain activity was 20% that of normal people, And the brain function readings were so low, the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons each second. Yes. So the heart rate variability, I'll just show this slide as well. The heart rate variability between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the healing session. According to the SPH, the healing happens through the very process of quantum energy entanglement. So researchers studied the effects of initiation and Kundalini awakening from the incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on participants on the 21-day Inner Awakening program, who received 21 such initiations from him during the program. The following are the conclusions from these studies and show the impact at all physical and physiological levels on the graph and in the below points. So amazing health recoveries with many chronic and serious diseases getting cured. 1000% increase of mitochondrial activity, meaning increased energy levels. So the mitochondria is the energy battery inside each of our cells, each cell in our body. Significant gene expression differences, meaning better health and immunity. And very elevated, rapid, parallel brain processing, indicating enhanced cognitive and mental functioning. So, the science of brand descent, let's just recap. So the session covered that whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen in the world, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham himself, descended on the 3rd of January in 1978 as an answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the powerful ecosystem and ambience for incarnations to flower, Maha Kailasa on planet Earth. Once again, what Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, I am making it into reality, Swamiji says. I am the fulfillment of the ambitions of billions of Sanatana Hindus and millions of enlightened gurus and thousands of incarnations. Through Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is initiating humanity into the science of the superconsciousness, his attributes and powers, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers. Now let's move briefly on to the science of Jnana Dīkṣā. So Jnana Dīkṣā, which does not involve touch, can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of presence of mirror neurons in the disciple, being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment and coherence, the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of the avatar's neuron activity through seeing in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information in us. Our entire body can suddenly and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. So let's have a look at the difference between imitation and mirror neurons. So unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. When a disciple watches totally absorbed, the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Simply by gazing into the avatar's eyes, into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's eyes, you are in the space of completion. And mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, the energy, and the inner space of the avatar, of the incarnation, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Even without such much effort, every bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness.
We're now going to be seeing a video that describes the truth about Kundalini awakening. When you see the neurological activity mirroring the neurological activity of the avatar, you are immediately initiated. The Kundalini awakening happens. So what is the Kundalini awakening? How is it practically useful in our lives? We're now going to take a moment to understand. Yes, so we have a video for you all to watch describing the Kundalini potential.
What is Kundalini exactly? In all of you, the huge, unimaginable potential energy which stays in the form of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Just because you have a human body, don't expect all parts of your brain is functioning. The brain which is related to lungs is functioning. The brain which is related to heart is functioning. The brain which is related to liver is functioning. Whatever organs are alive and active in your body, the parts of the brain which controls those organs and parts of the body is alive and active. But that does not mean all parts of your brain are active. The facts and scientific researchers say even for Einstein only 1-3% of the brain was active. Just 1-3. The modern day scientific rishi who can just put the whole thing together. Each Einstein's article when I read, I can very clearly connect it to some sloka or sukta of the Upanishads. Just day before yesterday I was reading an article in the YouTube where he says the whole thing is whatever is already definite and already ended, already orchestrated by the force which our concept or logic cannot grasp. So clear, very clear. Even his brain is only 1-3% active, 13%. So just because we have human brain, that does not mean our whole brain is alive and active. Awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain is what we call awakening the Kundalini Shakti. There is an intense potential seed energy residing at the root of your spine, which is awakened through the proper process. I can call it the potential bioenergy. Through the proper process, when it is awakened, your whole body, whole brain, whole mind becomes alive, and you have access to the energy field, the energy mandala of your own body, energy circle of your own body. There is a great lady saint who knows the science of sacred feminine in Tamil Nadu. Her name was Avvayar. Very great saint. She gives the whole science of Kundalini in her stotra towards Ganesha. She sings beautiful verses on Ganesha. In that very beautifully she describes the science of Kundalini. Just through the process of air, how to awaken the fire of Kundalini Shakti in your body and experience the ultimate success in the outer world and in the inner world. If your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, the first side effect of it will be the huge outer world success. Not as a main effect, side effect. The main effect will be enlightenment itself. The science which she describes is what we are practicing in the name of Shambhavi. The energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated, but mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present.
There is a beautiful saying by a great master: whatever happens is auspicious. Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us it doesn't look like that. If you ask CNN for a few minutes, you will understand. No. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, being, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious.
Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited. Like that I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, the words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details. Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all these to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon, or general physician, or eye specialist, or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Listen. How this can become our realization? How this can become our realization? This thought current now which I said is a pure science. Now Mahadeva comes next to applied science. How to make that into reality for you and how to use that in your day-to-day life. It's a very beautiful revelation. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand, if you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth, visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming.
Let me enter into today's sutra. In the first chapter, first part, 23rd sutra. Ata eva pranaha. Breath is very superficial translation for prana. When they use the word prana, they really mean vital force. Vital force which functions inside your body, inside my body, inside the body of the macrocosm. It is vital prana which is called Kundalini. Otherwise, how do you think I am sitting here just by calling somebody's name? Their body is moving, jumping as I want from here. Whoever has been initiated into Kundalini awakening means whose prana is connected to my prana, which is cosmic prana, immediately responds. Sometimes thousands of kilometers, thousands of miles. How is it possible? Because prana, the vital force, is connected. Vital force is connected. Vital force is one, which is in you, me, and the whole. Let me give you some more references. Pranasya pranam. The prana of the prana. Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, 4th part, 4th canto, 18th sloka, and Kaundilya Upanishad very clearly says, Prano Brahmeti. Prana indeed is Brahman. 3rd chapter, 3rd sloka. If you see all the scriptural references, Upanishadic references, it is established prana is Brahman. Now we need to understand the practical implication. By knowing prana is Brahman, what am I going to do? by knowing vital force is Brahman, what am I going to do? Keep vital force as a first priority in all your actions. In all your actions and reactions, let the vital force be the first priority. The Siddha tradition, they say very beautifully, don't do any activity in which you need to forget the vital forces operating in your body. Even if you need to run, remember the vital forces need to run in your system. If you are walking fast, remember the vital forces running in your system. In the Vedic tradition, that is why all the Vedanta sannyasis are asked to carry a danda. If you carry a danda, you cannot do any action losing your awareness. Whole day, something is all the time there in your hand. Your actions and reactions are controlled, measured, constantly drilled by awareness. Maybe the sacred secret in this sutra is be aware of the prana movement in your life. Let the moments of prana be the first priority. Morning when you wake up, just see the moments of prana in you. Please understand, prana is vital force. Movements of prana is your movements like breathing, blood circulation, heart beating, lungs functioning. These are all signs that vital force is still active in you. They themselves are not vital force. Blood circulation itself is not a vital force. Breathing itself is not a vital force. Heart beating itself is not prana. But all these are signs the prana is alive in you.
Now let us enter into the technique to work on the Ajna chakra. This meditation will heal the eye problem. See, in the other techniques you don't directly relate with me. In this technique you actually directly relate with me. Do you know the meaning of the word Varanasi? Kasi. In Sanskrit, Varanasi means the place between the eyebrows and nose. Varanasi. Varana means eyebrow. Nasi means nose. The place between eyebrows and the nose. The Ajna chakra is Varanasi. Ajna chakra is Varanasi. Listen, we are going to work on the third eye. Please don't sit directly straight in front of me. You won't be able to bear. One candle fixed in front of me. Please listen the instruction carefully. Please listen. We are going to work on the third eye. Third eye is a very mystical energy center. I should tell you one more information. If other energy centers, other chakras have got 5 techniques to open them, means this energy center has got 5,000 techniques to open it. Such a powerful chakra. In all over the world, thousands and thousands of mystics. There is no master, no mystic who did not work on this third eye. Everybody, almost everybody works on this third eye. Let me give the instruction. As a 2-layer, we are going to work on this third eye. First layer, first thing, by closing your eyes. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. If you visualize you are drilling it from inside, you will see that your whole energy is concentrated on the third eye.
instruction. When I ask you to close your eyes and drill the third eye from inside. Next, second level, when I ask you to open your eyes, see through your third eye to my third eye. See through your third eye to my third eye. Understand? Don't look through two eyes. How to look?
Third eye is here.
Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical two eyes opened. You see, when you close your physical two eyes, you have to concentrate on the third eye. When you open your two eyes, just imagine that you are looking through this area. In the beginning only it will be as if. In 1 or 2 seconds you will see, you are able to look through that one vision. One moment, yes.
They have to remove the sticker bindi?
Yes, if you have the sticker bindi, remove it. Never use sticker bindi. That blocks the Ajna chakra. Always keep kumkum. Kumkum can be there. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye. There I have this dot. Understand? So, understand the instruction. When you close your eyes, feel you are drilling the third eye. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Next, second level, open your eyes, see through your third eye to my third eye. Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, welcome back. So I hope you enjoyed that beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kundalini and Kundalini awakening. Now we have a question in the chat from Ida about what time does this program end every day. So this program will run until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So do the calculations depending on where you are. So 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is New York time zone. So do the calculations to your own time zone. So you'll find out when the program should end. Of course, very importantly, we have the darshan, which is at around 2 p.m. Sorry,
7 p.m.
7 p.m. Yes. Having some trouble with the calculations myself. So it's around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the darshan, very important part of this program. So as we mentioned earlier, the darshan is the energy transmission, the glimpse of the divine, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the avatar, the living incarnation, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham himself. So please make sure that you attend every single darshan, very important as part of this program. Okay, next we'll be moving on to another video, which is an introduction to Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the manifesting your reality.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the program, Kalpataru, just few understandings for newcomers. Usually, we conduct 4-day meditation workshop, 4-day program to give a glimpse of that higher consciousness, superconsciousness. We call it Nityananda Spurana. I have condensed the essence in one day. I'm trying to give a strong spiritual awakening in one day. So few things need to be attended. I need a little more cooperation from you. I don't have time to logically analyze and support every statement I am making. I have time in 4-day workshop. Whatever I am talking is very clear, logical, experiential truth, which can be experienced. But now, because it is one day, I don't have much time to analyze every statement. I am just presenting the direct experiential truth to you, directly. So I need you to be a little more aware, alert, intense. Why I support every argument, every idea logically? Because many times when things are uttered, we are not aware, we just relax. If 10 statements are uttered, 1 or 2 only you grasp. Psychiatrists say only 2% we grasp. Only 2%. If 100 things are happening around us, we grasp only 2%. We respond to only 2%. If you are hypnotized, only then you reveal what all is recorded inside you. If 100 things are recorded inside you, in your unconscious, you respond only to 2 things. If you are in that awareness, I think you will miss a lot. I want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience, what I call Kalpataru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved. I have seen in the 4-day meditation workshop, people will start meditating only from 3rd day. But I don't want you to wait till 3rd day. Please start from the first session. From the first session, because we have only 1 day. Fortunately, the brahmachari was supposed to conduct the session, got too busy. So I am going to be doing the whole day. I am going to be my brahmacharis are more busy than me. He got caught up in another work, so I will be conducting the program. Please, you don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This 1 day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Because whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then you think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. They asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint. doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment. The science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she is a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person, the relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, if you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you but which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4-5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me. When he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful introduction to Kalpataru. So Swamiji has gone through quite a little bit. We'll be continuing on with the Kalpataru by doing a internalization exercise. What is Kalpataru? So we'll start with writing our goal for today. So as we said before, if we're sitting under Kalpataru tree, are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now we will look deeply into these two things, how to ask for the right things and how to ask in the right way. So let us first start with one desire. So please pick one desire that you wish to bring into reality. And today we will work with only this one desire. So if you have too many desires, then it'll just get in the way. So let's just concentrate on one desire. Pick one desire that you want to make a reality, whether that's wealth, whether that's relationships, or perhaps health, whatever it might be. Just pick one desire And let's start with that one. So I request everyone to please take your notebooks and write down this one desire.
Yes. Pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making this as a reality. So whichever the desire which you feel that is important, just pick one desire and you are going to make it as a reality. Later, you are going to ask Swamiji to make this desire to come true. So pick something that is important for you. Also pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve. It can also be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or may have come to believe that it may not happen. Example, you want to have a happy relationship with your managers at your work, but you don't think it's going to happen. So you can just pray to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to fulfill this desire to manifest in your life.
So it's probably best that you do grab a desire, you do pick a desire that you have a doubt may come true, because we will be showing you how to get past this doubt to make your reality come true. So please take a moment, grab a pen and paper and write this desire down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, then you can relax now. So, once again, we asked you to identify a desire that you would like to manifest to bring to reality. This is your own desire, and it's important that it's a desire that you actually do want, so not a trial. Let's test this out to see how it's going, and then later on regret and say, hey, I should have picked something else. So make sure you have a desire that we can work on for the rest of today. A desire that you can bring to reality. So next we'll move into another section, which is questions and answers on Kalpataru. So what is Kalpataru? So these are past participants' questions on Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? So we have a beautiful video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on this very topic, Q&A on Kalpataru. please come to the space of listening.
What is the scale? You see, the Satchitananda should become more and more. That is the scale, whether you are growing or not. Sat means the clarity. Chit means being aware that you are clear. Ananda means enjoying that you are clear. If you are getting more and more Satchitananda, means you are becoming more clear, more aware, more blissful, then continue. This is the right path. If that is not happening, then something is wrong. If everyone is enlightened or awakened, how will the creation happen? Which includes the prema and kama, the very natural phenomenon. God is not dependent on you to run the world, don't worry. He is surely more intelligent to run his creation. And before you took birth, it's not that world was not running. And after you die, don't think world will disappear. So, whoever has put the question, be very clear. God is independently intelligent to create and run, maintain without your direct help. So, you better get enlightened. That will be the real help you will be doing for creation. Everybody comes and tells me, asks me, if everybody becomes Swami like you, how will the creation happen? Our world is not suffering because there is nobody to reproduce. There is too much of reproduction. Come on, next 10 years, stop reproduction. It is not even 1% of the population has become Swamis. And people have started worrying. As if from tomorrow the whole world is going to stop, everything is going to come to end. I don't understand, oh God. Actually, I personally feel we should all decide that already we have 620 crore people in the planet Earth. Let's all decide till we provide food, clothes, shelter and medical care for the 620 crore people, we should not bring any more people to the planet Earth. Now, that should be the right decision. So already we have 620 crore here. Come on. Let's provide food, clothes, shelter and medical care for these 620 crore. Then bring more and more. Neither we do this, nor we stop bringing more. One guy came to me in Kalpataru and he said, Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty, please do something. I said, let me know the reason, then I will try to help. Tell me the reason. He said, I have 14 kids. I said, 14, God. And anyhow, I asked, 2 itself is too much in this society. Why did you give birth 14? He says, no, God gave. No, he doesn't have any shame or guilt or no problem. He's straight there looking into my eyes and saying, God gave. I told him, I can help you about the future, not to have more poverty, but I can't do anything about the past. He said, at least give me some suggestions, Swamiji. I said, get a television set in your house. I said, why? Let you have some other entertainment. So whoever has put that question, please understand. Please quickly get enlightened. We need to stop reproduction. At least in India, I think we should seriously consider. I think within next 5 years, we are going to cross China as per the survey reports. But recently, I was studying some reports. India's population is no more India's weakness, it seems, because earlier we were 100 crore beggars, now we are 100 crore consumers, huge market. There is some advantage. But even then, don't start. It's good if you reduce. In your presence, meditation is being done 100% and experience is very, very wonderful. But if we do it at home, something is missing. Whatever is said and done, Master's presence does play its own role. But don't stop because you don't have the physical presence. You don't have to stop. Maybe once that strong vidarka gets established, you see, kudarka means negative reasoning. Darka means reasoning. Darka means reasoning. Kudarka means negative reasoning. Constantly criticizing, trying to find some reason. And vidarka means right reasoning. The right reasoning happens, the right connection happens. You may not need physical presence, but till then this missing will be there. Try to work on right reasoning. That is the only way to solve this problem. No other method. Swamiji, can we have more than one guru? Is it possible to see same divinity in all the gurus? Yes, you can have more than one guru. Please be very clear. Wherever you can, learn from all the sources. Like I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck beautiful flowers and make a garland for you. Don't miss. And your ego is not that simple. It will die by one guru. It needs to learn the lesson from all possible sources. So don't miss. I always tell at least my disciples, go to all gardens and pluck flowers, make a beautiful garland for you. Learn from all possible sources. Don't miss it. After all masters are here to enrich you. All of them are here to enrich you. That is the purpose. So learn from all possible sources and enrich yourself. Make your life blissful. That's all is the only thing. It's not like a shop. If you come to this shop, don't go to that shop. You can learn from all the sources. At least I tell my disciples, don't go to people who say don't go to others. That's all. Don't go to the people who say don't go to others. Otherwise, go to every source and learn from every source. After all, it's all about enriching you. Swamiji is doing pilgrimage to holy places, a process of cleansing. Surely, of late, after this so-called modern day spiritual ideas have come, this pilgrimage and all is lost its value. Means people are not doing it. I tell you, it really does something inside you. It's not just ritual. If you spend little time going around to the places without criticizing those places, just if you go to Varanasi, don't criticize the Ganga is dirty. What to do? 3 lakh people are landing every day. 3 lakh people are landing. These guys, they go on complaining, comparing with the Western countries and the different religious pilgrimage places. Nobody goes there. Naturally, it will be clean. Come on, Varanasi will be dirty. What to do? Per day, 3 lakh people are landing. 3 lakh people are taking bath only in Varanasi. 3 lakh is floating population. How can any city handle 3 lakh population? So it will be little dirty. Don't curse. Stop cursing, stop criticizing, and see the divinity behind. See our strength. How even from villages people come there by walk. See the positive side. See the largest gathering of human beings is Kumbh Mela. Even last Kumbh Mela I went, 91 million people gathered. Means 9 crore. The whole gathering was managed just by 7,000 policemen. Just 7,000 policemen. If all the pilgrims spit that in that flood, they will all disappear. No, just see what I am saying. No, if you are traveling to all other outside India, then you will understand. For 91 million people, how many millions of policemen they need to control. And the beautiful thing is not a single murder in that whole 42 days. Not a single crime. All very petty crime. Somebody stole 10 rupee, 20 rupee. That is okay. What is there? Nothing else. Such huge gathering. happening so peacefully. You can see only in India, be very clear. Only in India. And another funny thing, that city doesn't have an operating airport. But Allahabad doesn't have an operating airport. Only army uses that airport. Public can't use. 91 million people, world's largest gathering of human beings, is happening in a city which doesn't have an airport. And usually that city can accommodate only 2 million. Means 20 lakh is the maximum possibility. The food and accommodation. But 90 million people come, they all eat, stay, take bath, disperse peacefully and beautifully. Understand? Look at the positive side. If you look at the positive side, everything will become inspiration. Everything will become inspiration. You understand? India has 10 million, 1 crore living temples and monasteries which are visited every day by people. Every day. So look at the positive side. Use all these things. It will all really help. I always tell people, do not leave our lifestyle. Do not leave our lifestyle. It really has value. It really has value. Am I connected to you from earlier lives too? If you are connected now, you are connected eternally. If you are not connected now, then don't bother, forget about it. Why always sincere and honest people suffer and evil people enjoy life the most? It is not true, ma. It is not true, because we need to define enjoyment. In this question, we need to define the honest people and evil people, enjoyment, suffering. All these 4 words needs clear new definition. Please be very clear. Honest people does not mean they know the science of enjoyment. See, they may be honest. Honest means sometimes like even dumb guys are honest. See, many times you take dumbness as honesty, tamas as sattva. You take ignorance as innocence. No. Ignorance is not innocence. Tamas is not sattva. Dumbness is not honesty. Ability to live in this life and ability to keep yourself blissful is what I call honesty. So all these words need to be redefined, and moreover, you always have an idea, just because you are suffering, you are always right and a good person, and your enemy, just because he is enjoying, is a bad person. No, it is not. If you look inside, and one more thing, you need to understand one more thing. This question has to be understood from different angles. Just because somebody is living in a big bungalow, you can't say he is living happily. And just because somebody is living in a slum, you can't say he is suffering. And the same way, just because he is rich, if somebody is rich, immediately we give him the title, he is a bad guy. It is not. He must have earned, he must have worked for it. He must have done many things for it. So all these 4 words, honest people, suffering, evil people, enjoying, all the 4 words needs clear definition. If you look in, Dharma is still alive. Please understand. The words of Krishna has no expiry date. Dharma is still alive. I personally feel, from my experience, I am traveling all over the world, seeing all different peoples, culture, nations and everything. I really feel still the world is running perfectly as it should be. You may think I am practical, you may think I am impractical, you may think I am impractical, I do not know about it, but I feel things are as it should be. I have no word against the world and God. I have no negative word against the existence. If any of you think that you will do a better job, I will tell him next time to give you the chance of creating the world. I feel I can't do better job than him. He is doing his job perfectly. So if there is some problem inside us, we go on blaming him. So if you stop using God as a dustbin, putting all our dust, if you look, you will really understand everything is happening as it should be. I feel the whole cosmos is auspiciousness overflowing in auspiciousness. Is there life after death? Yes. It's from my experience. There is life after death. There is the reincarnation theory described in the Upanishads is true. Are we all in control of our own lives? Or is it all destiny? It's a beautiful question. See, if I am standing with two legs, I have full freedom to raise right leg or left leg or just stand. But if I have done one action of lifting the right leg, now I don't have freedom to lift the left leg. Understand? As long as you have not done any action, you have full freedom. If you have done some action, the bondage which is created to you by your own action is destiny. The bondage created to you by your own action is destiny. So we can always undo and restart again. The ability to action of undoing and restarting again is what I call unclutching. Undoing and restarting again. This clarity, if you have jnana. If you are able to live this truth, you are Jivan Mukta. That's all. That's the essence of everything. So now the whole problem about this, our will and destiny will be solved if you understand this one truth. Can we be forgiven for our negative karmas that haunt us all the time? There is nobody is there to forgive you. Don't bother. You just forgive yourself. That's all. There is nobody sitting there up taking accounts like Chitragupta. Don't bother. See, the Chitragupta is nothing but your own inner conscience. Your own inner conscience. Just you forgive yourself, you will be relieved. Don't bother. Do not carry. See, actually, what you did is not sin. What you are carrying is sin. What you are carrying is sin. I am not saying go and do whatever you want. I am not giving you license or I am not giving you freedom to what you want. All I am saying is understand these basic truths. Do not suffer. There are many things for which you are thinking that you are going to suffer. Does not even get recorded. Doesn't even get recorded. So don't bother about this so-called Papa Punya and all that. See, only one thing gets recorded in the cosmos. That is violence. Only violence gets recorded. The suffering of others. Whatever you cause, the suffering for others, only that gets recorded. Nothing else gets recorded. So don't do that. That's all. Don't do that and do not suffer. Even if you torture yourself, it's a violence. Don't suffer. Don't bother too much about what will happen, these, that. Do not bother. There is no 42, 52 hells and heavens, different departments for different sins, and the moment you go, you will be burnt, boiled. Don't bother. There is the hell and heaven are not physical, they are psychological. They are psychological. Hell and heaven are not geographical, they are psychological. You forgive yourself, that's more than enough. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful question and answers session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from previous participants of the Kalpataru program. So I hope that's answered some of your questions as well. And I remind participants, if they have any questions, anything that they're unsure about, anything that they wish to have clarified, please let us know in the chat, and we'll be attending to the chat and we'll be attending to your questions during this program. So now we'll be moving on to a Cria, a meditation technique for cure for anxiety. So anxiety is one of the major obstacles in our lives, something that just blocks whatever we have in us. It makes us panic, makes us just not be in the best space altogether. So let's hear from Swamiji on the Cria cure for anxiety. Please come to the space of listening.
Please understand, this Cria, cure for anxiety, this Cria will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this Cria only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, many of you may get addicted to this Cria because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once, because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body. You should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful Cria. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body, all over your body. Of course, your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this Cria is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably. Like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times. Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, after that beautiful Cria to cure anxiety, we'll now be entering into the next session. Before that, just wanted to quickly ask everybody, how was the Cria? What did you experience? How was the process? Were you able to follow the process? And how was the experience overall? How do you feel after the Cria? Please quickly let us know while we set up for the next session. The next session is going to be about the deeper signs of Kalpataru, manifesting our own reality, whatever reality that may be that we are looking to create for ourselves, creating that reality. There is a clear science, which is a sacred secret that Swamiji is revealing here. Now, this session will reveal ultimate truths about how that science works. There is a pure science of creating our reality, whatever we want to create in our lives, whatever we want to have in our lives. How to create that? It's a simple science, powerful science that is available for all of us. Now, Swamiji is revealing that to all of us in this session. So let us come back to the space of listening and go through this session intensely.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. This program is mainly designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in all of you. Don't be afraid of that word Kundalini Shakti. It means the inner potential energy which is in you. The inner potential energy which is in you. Most of us don't don't even touch the energy till we die. Even science says we use only 13% of our brain from birth to death. So remaining 87% returned unopened. It gets returned unopened. Without being touched, untouched, 87% gets returned. Patanjali calls in his own way, Patanjali is the father of yoga, he calls in his own way Kundalini Shakti. In all of us, the Kundalini Shakti is there in seed form. If it is in seed form, we are man. If it is in the awakened form, we are God. The whole program is designed to give you the initial introduction and experience of Kundalini Shakti. But I am seeing almost same audience. Same Swami, same hall, same audience. So I am not going to do the same discourse now. Of course, meditation technique we can't change. It's designed for first level. So technique I'll do the same, but I am not going to talk the same thing. All you need to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you is just an intensity. The decision to awaken, please understand, your decision is thousands of times more powerful than you think. You always think, no, I decided so many things but never it happened. Then naturally this decision also will be like that only. Please understand, your decisions would have been a failure if it is needed to work with somebody else whose decisions are not in tune with yours. Just because of that, don't think your decision has no power. Please understand, if you carry the wrong idea about your decision and power of your decision, you will be suffering your whole life. I have seen people lose complete self-respect by fighting with wrong ideas. Understand? When I initiate people into healing, when I give the healer's initiation, I tell them, first start healing only knee pain and headache, simple problems. You will have confidence, yes, I can do. Then enter into big disease. These guys, the moment they take the healing initiation, they think they have become doctors and first they touch the 4th stage cancer. Naturally, you will lose your self-respect. You will think, no, I think this healing is not working. Either it is not working for me or it doesn't work at all. Some way you lose the whole confidence. First, start with the things which you can handle. Same way, when you start handling your will, you straight away think, I should do this. Some extraordinary. You try to imagine, and naturally, for that extraordinary things, only one person's will is not enough. Too many wills need to align. When that does not happen, when it becomes failure, you don't think the project has become failure because the others' wills are not aligned. You start thinking your will is not enough. Your resolution is not strong enough. You lose respect for yourself and for your resolution, power of your resolution. The power of your thoughts is too beyond your comprehension. Please understand, any will you create is recorded in the cosmos and you have to fulfill it. It has to be realized through your body. Any will you create, that is why I always tell people, even when you are in low mood, do not think, do not contemplate that you should die. I have seen many people, instead of living like this, better if I die. These guys will not have the courage or energy to commit suicide, but they will go on cherishing this thought, let me die, let me die, let me die. Naturally the thought, that attracts accidents or diseases like cancer towards you. Any will you create, any sankalpa you create. Sankalpa means, kalpa means imagination. Sankalpa means adding your presence to imagination. If it is imagined in the dream, it is kalpa. If the same thing is imagined when you are sitting, when you are in awareness, it is sankalpa. Sat kalpa. Sat means your awareness that you exist. The idea that you exist. I think in the day before yesterday, Yoga Sutra you would have heard. Whenever you carry the idea that you exist, you are carrying the all-knowingness in seed form in you. Knowing that you exist is the root or the seed of all-knowingness. So with that all-knowingness, with that seed, any imagination you attest, you empower, will get recorded in cosmos. And that has to be realized through your body. No other way. Till then, your body will be alive. Even if you lose it, you will have to take one more to finish all the sankalpas you made. So any sankalpa you make is actually like giving birth to a child. Any sankalpa you make, you give birth to a child. Now you are responsible for growing it. Same way, any sankalpa you make, now you are responsible to realize it in the body. We do not know the power of our will. Two things. One, you try two big things in the initial level and you take your failure upon yourself instead of finding the right reason. That's the one reason why you don't carry respect for your will. Second thing, you carry or you create many self-contradicting wills. People sometimes ask me, Swamiji, all spiritual organizations or temples are filled with politics. Why are you creating one more temple, one more spiritual organization? I tell them, to create politics you don't even need two persons. One person is enough. Morning you will be thinking in one way, evening you will think in a different way, then he is having politics between himself. You can see your life. Morning you think in one way, evening you think in the opposite way, means politics between morning you and evening you. So you don't need two persons for politics. You are enough to create enough politics for yourself. Self-contradicting wills is what I call creating politics within you. Morning, when you feel fresh and alive, when you are in the gym, you plan, I should do this, I'll make my business $1 billion industry by this year. And the evening when you are tired, you are planning, I should go for vacation 21 days to India and do inner awakening. Of course, it is not self-contradicting. Or if you plan, I'll go and have vacation in the Hawaii. Your mood, morning it says one and evening it says something else. Self-contradicting sankalpas, self-contradicting will. Actually, if you come and do inner awakening, it will not be self-contradicting. But if you think, I think I am not interested in doing anything, it's okay, let me lie down. I have seen many of these guys are now enjoying the unemployment benefits. And one guy came just day before yesterday in the darshan. I asked him, are you looking for a job? Swamiji, I feel so settled with the unemployment benefit itself. I said, oh God, this is so dangerous, this unemployment benefit. And I said, nothing doing, start looking for the job. The human mind But in India, employment itself is like a benefit only. No, in India, we never keep our programs, when we plan for our programs, we never think of this weekday, weekend and all. Because nobody goes to office. Very minimum percentage, 2-3% of our city population goes to some offices. And that also, it's not a big thing in India to take off and all. Especially if you tell your boss you are going to a temple or meditation program, he has to give vacation, otherwise sin will come to him. Really, many of our devotees I have seen, they take off in the name of meditation or program and they have their vacation. In India, the faith is if your subordinate servants come and ask that they are going to a temple or a meditation program, you can't say no. It's a sin. These guys will be frightened. No, that sin will come to me, that karma, I don't want that karma. You go. In Andhra I have seen, these guys they will put on big that nana and go to the office with undi and tell I am going to Tirupati, that's all. The office wala can't tell anything. Whether it's a government office or private office, Goinda means Goinda over. No office. And there is a belief, if you even think that you should go to the temple, from that day you have to start. If you are not going, at least you should put little money in the undi for the temple. So it's no weekday. No weekday or weekend. God's ultimate miracle is still that country is running. I can say that is a solid proof that God exists. Anybody asks me, come on, give proof for God's existence. I tell them, still India is running. How do you think that country can run? Really? See, in this country and all, if you want to do some construction, if you have money and get a good contractor and sign, it is done, over. At the most, you may spend a little more money and a little less money, that's all. But in the end, money and life has no connection. If you get the blessings of the worker, he may work. Now, you can't tempt him by money. Nothing can be done. Pay any amount. Only if he feels he is free and he doesn't have any other commitment and he doesn't have any other celebration, function, festival, and he doesn't feel like going around anywhere, he may come to the work. Really, I am some 700 people are working in our ashram, means the construction workers and these stone carvers, all these deities, people who carve these deities. See, we are continuously constructing some 60-70 temples all over the world. So, just the stone workers, the people who are carving the deities and carving the jewels for the deities, 200 workers are working full time in 2-3 places, in our own workshops, 2-3 places. 1 week they will work. It's like a shift. The Saturday is a salary day. The moment they get the money Saturday, next 1 week the fellow will be full, means drunk. And 1 week he will not bother to turn towards the office or anything. And I also tried all my enlightenment techniques. Nothing works. Your enlightenment, avatar Purusha, all those things you talk to somebody else. And they straight away ask me, if I should not drink, then why should I work? I even made some system that I'll have directly contact with the family, and the 60% of the salary will go to the family and 40% will be given to him for his drinking. And the agreement is that whenever he goes back to the family, they should kick him back. They should send him back to the ashram. And that also doesn't work. Nothing works. Because she also starts drinking. Now in many families, these guys, They saw that unless she starts drinking, they will not have freedom. They make her also addict. They teach her. So nothing works. Somehow the country is functioning. Somehow things are happening. Anyhow. One side I am laughing, the other side. Anyhow. I can say solid proof for God's existence. The will which you create, when it is self-contradictory, you put yourself to the lower and lower and lower levels of consciousness. You almost live like a stone. The difference between stone and you is, stone is caught with too many self-contradicting wills. Understand? The less number of self-contradicting wills, the more conscious you are. More you become conscious, less number of self-contradicting wills. Self-contradicting thoughts reduces the very frequency in which you are living. Please understand. Just because you are a human being, don't think all human beings are living in the same frequency. I am working with thousands of people who are in the slum, who are in the villages, who are in the tribal area people. We are doing a lot of social service. I am working with them. Directly building them and giving them house or giving them anything does not really work at all. Please understand, I am telling you from my experience. Unless you give them little responsibility, knowledge, and raise their consciousness, then give them whatever you want. It doesn't stay with them. Earlier, when I started this service in the villages and slums, and we have a program called NIV, Nityanandam in Villages, trying to give them public toilets, building and giving them toilets and all that, and giving them houses, and simple, not big way, but whatever small way we can. First thing I told our disciples, give them our LBP program, give them our meditation, then give the service. These guys did not listen. They said, Swamiji, what is the use of giving them meditation when they are hungry? We will take care of them, we will do service first. I said, no, you guys are entering into the action which will be utter failure. Exactly I saw. These guys will go and build the house or do whatever needs, and they will do and come back. In 1 year, that fellow will sell that house or rent that house to somebody else and go back to the same slum. No, really. Unless the state is raised, even if the status is added, nothing happens. If you give some furnitures, or especially the tsunami affected victims, we are trying to give boats. Next month, if you go and check, the boat is already sold and drunk. I saw, unless you raise the consciousness of the human being, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. I saw, because I'm working in the field, I myself go to the field. I don't send people. If some relief work means, I'll be there in the spot. I personally go and see. I saw huge service done by Swaminarayan people in Chennai beach side. The whole thing, the whole village, they are back to their old poverty within 1 year. All the boats given by them, all the houses given by them, everything was sold. It's not that somebody else took it away. These guys, they are not comfortable with the happy or comfortable lifestyle. They don't feel that they are living their life if they have all these comforts around them. Then I decided something is seriously wrong. I started studying their mental setup. I myself was giving some classes and studying their mental setup. I saw why these people are in such a low conscious. low awareness. Please understand, this is the final result I found out. Self-contradicting thoughts cripples you, cripples your awareness. If you have 100 unit consciousness, more number of self-contradicting thoughts, more dull you will be. That awareness, 100 unit awareness means, if you have some 200 self-contradicting thoughts, more than 50-60 unit is already caught in that inner fight. Only 30 or 40 unit is available for you to live. I am talking to you in the medical terms. Exactly I am telling you as I experienced. So first thing I started doing, I told our guys, give them only food and medicine and see that they do programs and become responsible. Then give the complete long-term relief work. Unless you give them, make them responsible, reduce the self-contradicting thoughts and increase the awareness, any long-term relief work does not work. It doesn't really work. Please understand. Now, everyone, all of you also need tsunami relief, conscious tsunami. See, every day you go through tsunami. What else do you think is happening when you are depressed, when you are in low mood? Conscious tsunami. So the long-term relief work can be done only if the number of self-contradicting thoughts are brought down. That can be brought down only by aligning all the self-contradicting thoughts to one intention. See, meditating or working towards the enlightenment is really not required because you are already enlightened. You are carrying the pure consciousness already. Then you may ask, why are you telling every day to work for us, to work for meditation, to yearn for meditation, to yearn for enlightenment? Why are you telling Swamiji? It is nothing but just to create a will where all other wills will be burnt, swallowed. Just for that only I am asking you to create the will for enlightenment. Otherwise, somebody goes to a Zen master and asks, Master, how can I become Buddha? Master just slaps him. Zen people don't talk usually. They only act. This fellow gets shaken thoroughly. See, it is too much. You go to a master thinking he is a loving, compassionate person. You hear all tall stories about him. And you go there and you have not even spoken something wrong. You have not asked him something wrong. I want to drink or I want to dance. Or you just asked, how can I become Buddha? And he just slaps you. Just imagine, in Internalization you come to me. Swamiji, how can I get enlightened? I just slap what it is. Of course, in this country you may sue. Fortunately, that master was in Japan, so that guy got completely shaken. And he asked, why did he slap me? He said, if an elephant comes to me and asks, how can I become an elephant? What else you want me to do? If a Buddha comes and asks me, how can I become Buddha? What do you want me to do? I am just reminding you. Understand, there is no need for you to achieve enlightenment. It is there. You may ask, then why am I asking you to create a strong will to achieve enlightenment? So that all the self-contradicting thoughts will disappear into it. I am creating a forest fire where all the small fires you are carrying will disappear. All the self-contradicting will, small things which you are having will disappear into. You are carrying continuous self-contradicting thoughts. You can see inside. The moment you get into the four-wheeler, the moment you get into your car, always there will be one thought creeping. Who knows, there may be some accident. Will I reach the place or not? Then you tell, no, keep quiet, relax, Swamiji will take care. And you start driving. Somewhere you pacify yourself. That's different. but always that creeping, self-contradicting thoughts. More number of self-contradicting thoughts, you live in a very less low-level consciousness. As I was telling, I was working with that slum. In that slum, during the relief work, we did little relief, not big, but little, whatever we can. We do. In that time, I was consciously studying those. I was doing some more research on why people are dying like this in mass. Why people are dying like this in mass? How can this be justified? I do my own research. When people ask me question, I give different answers. That is different. I continuously do my own research. Continuously do research. But the problem is, what I find by those researches, if I express, you will never be able to understand. Actually, the research I found, the people who died, their souls or body did not suffer at all. I don't know how you will understand. You may think, what funny thing I am talking. Anyway, if I start talking about that, that will become a different direction. At least understand this subject which I am talking. The self-contradicting thoughts. If you are filled with 200 self-contradicting thoughts, only 30 units are left. If you have only 10, 20, 30 self-contradicting thoughts, 70 units of your consciousness is available for you to live. Means your whole life will be so light, just intensely feeling the excitement. Sometimes, very rarely you will feel that excitement. If you get a big money or a big promotion, you will feel this whole rib, this area, that is the heart area, heart and navel, this is the Anandagandha area, this whole area, you will feel as if intensely excited. If you observe, when the emotions come in, what all happens in you, you would have observed. This area, this whole rib, you will feel intense excitement. If you are feeling that intense excitement in that area, the throat, the whole throat will feel very sweet. It will be very intensely sweet. If you feel that too, continuously, you are fully alive and aware. This is the scale. This is a scale. Whether you are alive and aware or just becoming more and more and more dull. See, depression is nothing but too many self-contradicting thoughts. If you are that conscious tube, if it's a 100 unit, you can say 100 inch, 100 unit. If you have 200 self-contradicting thoughts, 60% will be blocked. If you have 90% self-contradicting thoughts, that is what we call depression. You will not feel like even breathing. You will not feel even like breathing. I have tested many times the depressed people breathing. When I see their breathing, they will take oxygen, but they do not take the prana, life force from the air. Please understand, there is a big difference between oxygen going in and the prana, life force going in. Life force is not prana, not oxygen. Oxygen is the chemical. If life force is not oxygen, understand, you can see in the people in the coma, they take oxygen, but they don't take life force. They are not alive. With this one example, you can understand the difference between life force and oxygen. Life force, what we call prana. People who are depressed, they breathe just to keep the body alive. They don't take life force inside. Life force inside. When you are breathing, actually, your whole body should feel it is inhaling and exhaling. Then, you are taking prana inside. You are sucking prana inside. Every time, even while you are driving, just remember, your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Just remember, nothing else. You will see, within 5-6 minutes, the depression will leave you. You will not be carrying that heaviness. Whenever you feel heavy, depressed, you had a fight or a problem with the boss or the spouse or anything, if you are carrying the depression, just 5 minutes, nothing else, 5 minutes, visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. Every pore, through the leg fingertips, the hand fingertips, through all the tips of your body, through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize, nothing else. Visualize, you will see the prana intake will become more. The moment prana intake becomes more, you will have life, no depression. There won't be any depression. Depression and prana intake both are very closely related. If you have too many self-contradicting thoughts, the prana intake will drastically reduce. The oxygen will go in, air will go, oxygen will be filtered, carbon dioxide will come out. Ordinary mechanical process will happen. But there is something more than oxygen in the air. Prana, life force. That does not stay in your body. You don't take prana in your body. Same way, I have seen people with depression or too many self-contradicting thoughts. The food they eat, they don't take the prana from that food. Digestion happens, all the vitamins, chemicals, minerals, everything is taken out, but the life is not taken from that prana. That is why sometimes clinically everything is alright, stomach is alright, everything is alright, but the person feels sick.
Nityanam, after this beautiful session on the science of Kalpataru with Swamiji, we'll now enter into a powerful meditation that Swamiji was just talking about. How to inhale, how to intake all the prana, the life energy. So let's sit straight as possible. This is going to be a visualization technique. Just as Swamiji described, the technique is to visualize that through all the pores in your body, starting from your feet, from the toes, all the way up to your head, up to your top of your head, you are inhaling. Just visualization. You don't even have to do anything else. Just visualize that you are breathing through all the pores. You will have felt there are pores on the skin. The skin opens up. Sometimes when you use some scrubbing, the pores open up very gently, even all over the face. The skin's pore, you will be actually able to feel. So visualize. Just visualize that all the pores are open and you are inhaling and exhaling through all the pores. So let us sit straight, as straight as possible, and start this visualization.
relax from this meditation. Let us know how this meditation was, how you felt when you went through this visualization technique. This is a powerful technique that will take us instantly into a space of more prana, more and more prana being ingested into the system. Life energy, oxygen is different from prana. Oxygen is just the chemical component, but life energy, prana, is the one that actually runs the whole system. So when you inhale and exhale through all the pores, when you just visualize, so much of prana gets ingested into the whole system and infuses that much life energy into us. So we'll now continue with the rest of the sessions. In the next session, we will continue looking at the signs of Kalpataru. So I'm just going to give us multiple powerful cognitions of how to create our own reality. Now, we saw earlier how conflicting will is the reason for all depression, and how the whole will, when we remove all the contradictions, that can be awakened, and that has so much power, and it can become reality. Now let us enter into the next session, where Swamiji will further guide us with cosmic truths, powerful truths that we can apply directly to create our own reality. So let us come back into the space of listening.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can take, you can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas Chintayanto Mamyechana Pariyuvasade Desham Nityavayuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
After that very powerful session on the science of Kalpataru, creating your own reality, let us now enter into internalizing the truths step by step, how we can achieve the desired result, whatever that we want to manifest. Now, the first step is the space, the creation of space. The first step is to create that space for what you want, whatever it is that you're wanting for, whatever it is that you desire, space has to be created. Now, let's first understand, when we talk about space, what do we mean? Space is bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. Imagine what you want is already present. So, this visualization of what you actually want in the future, visualizing it at this current moment, is what is creating the space. So, this is the first thing. The whole Kalpataru process starts with creating the space.
Yes. So creating space is like making the balloon, which is the visualization, and infusing air into it is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. If you are creating a space for health, just see it is already real. You are already healthy and you are living healthily. This is creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb In the same way, you can grow whatever you want in your inner space and it can be made into reality, it can be delivered.
So, space is the root of everything. And the next thing that we want to do is eliminate all SDHD in your inner space, all the self doubt, hatred, and denial that we carry. Naturally, what happens is our mind will not accept the space that we have created. It will come back with all this SDHD. It will deny, it will stop ourselves, it will come back with all the doubts. I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain. All of these things it will come up with when you actually start creating the space, visualizing that you have absolute health. It will say, I'm sneezing, I have a headache, all my spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Our mind will question all of this. So, what is to be done? When you choose to create a space complete with all the doubts that happen inside you, including the doubt whether you can create the space or not, even with that, we will have doubts. So, the first thing for us to do is to complete with all the doubts. The doubt whether the space will become real or not. I have tried so many visualization techniques, but never works. All of that. Whatever thoughts that come up, complete with all of that. Do not fight with the space created. This is important. Take responsibility for the space created. If you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility.
So you letting your possibility to happen in you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what pattern is it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting yourself and making you believe impossibility. So decide to relive and complete it and drop it.
So powerfully complete with any doubt, anything that comes up which is not aligned with the space that you're creating. Even the incompletions, even in the with the doubts that happen about the space creation. So complete with them, relive and complete with them and drop it. So the next step is recreate the space again and again. So this is very important. The next step after completing with SDHD is important. It is to recreate the space. Space is like a balloon, and the SDHDs are like holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. So we cannot just throw away the balloons with holes. We in fact have to again and again recreate the space. This is more important than anything else. So let us decide to hold on to the new space you created as reality. Align all thoughts, all actions, all feeling, and everything, all life to this reality that you want to create. You will see that simply the space you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses. Now we have Swamiji. He is blessing our intention, our desire directly, his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. It is like Ganga is itself, the whole river, the sacred river, Ganga is actually entering into your well. Even if you are a small, dirty well, you can doubt if you can be complete. But when Ganga enters into your well, then you are cleaned in all directions.
So this is the step where the SPH and incarnation plays his part. In this process, the step you will talk to the SPH and express your desire verbally. Just do these two things. First, through his presence, by just looking at you, the SPH will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Dīkṣā, initiation, through seeing. At times, the SPH may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. In the second, the SPH removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tadasthu. This is a cosmic blessing. Since the SPH lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, Vak Siddhi, when he says yes to something. The cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way.
So that would be the step 4, where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he gives the darshan, meaning we are able to express our desire to him, and he gives all his integrity, all his powers towards that particular desire, what we want as a desire. And then the step 5 is equally important. Take responsibility. This is the last step. This is from the space of possibility that we have created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by Swamiji, taking responsibility for that desire, for that to be fulfilled, and acting towards it with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, aligning our thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality that we have created the space for. This ultimately seals the deal. It is important for us to do both, take responsibility and also take action from that space of responsibility. Often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough. They don't have to do anything else. But others think it's enough to complete with SDSD. But all of this are only steps. Ultimately, we have to create our own action, taking responsibility for our own space that has been created. We have the Tatastu from the cosmos. Swamiji has given his power behind it. We have directly completed with all the incompletions, all the process has been completed. At the end of it, when we have that space that has been created, taking responsibility and action, taking action to fulfill it is exactly what completes the desire, meaning the desire comes into fruition when we actually take responsibility and take action towards it as well. So beautifully, this is the process for us to create anything that we desire, whatever it is that we want to create in our lives. This is exactly how we can manifest that reality in our lives. So let us now enter into the preparation. How can we prepare ourselves to enter into this powerful meditation? This meditation process where we create a space. So here, let us enter into this beautiful meditation. Let us come back and settle down. Sit straight as possible. Remember the desire you wrote down earlier. Earlier we wrote down just that one desire that we want to manifest into reality. Create a space for what you want to achieve. As we already saw, creating a space means creating that visualization that whatever we want to happen in the future has already happened in the present moment. Consciously, responsibly visualize what you want and declare that it is already a reality. And now note down all the SDHD, all the doubts you have, all the denial that you have, everything that comes up, and complete with them as they come up. Drop them as they come up. Hold the space to create what you want. So this is a powerful meditation. So let us now sit and go through this powerful meditation step by step. Let us start.
Nityanandam. So let us quickly share how it was when you sat down for this process and any insights, any clicks that you may have experienced during this session. Let's just take a few moments to share. This is a powerful process. Let us quickly relax from this process and share how the experience was. We'll be further entering into beautiful processes with Swamiji. In the next session, we'll be looking at a very powerful process to awaken the third eye chakras, how we can awaken and what the third eye chakra means. This is going to be a very interesting and very powerful introduction to the third eye chakra. So just before we enter into that, let us quickly share your experience from this Kalpataru meditation process. When you sat down, visualized and created the space for what you want to have as a reality, what manifested within you, what happened within you, and how you're able to complete with it, and any insights, any clicks that you experienced, please do share with us while we get ready for the next session. So let us come back to the space of listening.
We have three bodies in our being. We are living, we are moving with only one body. That is physical body, which we use in the vehicle state. We have one more body which we use in suffering, in brain state. Human being sleeping in one body, but in brain you will be in another. Human being bamboo. Actually, your physical body is bound, it is in Bangalore. But you feel that you are not bound. What is happening? At that time also you assume your body. You are losing some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your brain is subtle body, Sukshma Sarvi. We call it Swapna Sarvi. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In these three, you have in complete Sushupti Dīkṣā, you are one body. These three bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram picture given over the chakras. Each chakra is love, Rama, because of some emotions, conditions. So today will be the analogy because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiment is named as love. These energies belong to chakra. And doubt is also a but is also playing a major role on the chakra. This another chakra is laughter. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into a interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith have no skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to doubt. Otherwise, you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you come in, that fear doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manana cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that it is a believe in me, I will save you. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these three chakras, basic chakras, the Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is real above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. So the ancient Tantra system says elaborate about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where is the Agni? Biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. When if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story of aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left to open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw the mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few
priests or monks, some one little intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it will be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw the man with father and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way. Not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom, I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached to seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing,
we slowly start collecting the image, the 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed in the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from medias, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is this. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just we heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question, please raise. Now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TVs, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions we need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. If any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. If any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but chiseling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he got like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with the chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sari. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? You will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it. That is what I said the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which is under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change half and another remaining without accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
The Karma Chakra, Shastra, which is placed at the top of the head, with the Shastra means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the figures are ladies, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So we are using the word Sahasra. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered down by existence, that has given you more than your obligation. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. There are many ways of life. Many religions. If you discover things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very list which is infinite. You can make a long list which can go beyond the years. The same way, if you
things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have. That's how you can make a long list. You start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make your very big list. Beside the big list. And beside another big list. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdul application. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. These 7, all these 7 are related to your 7 energy centers, chakras. If the 7 changes, all these 7 changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the 7 changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara. Your fears, Swadhisthana. Your concerns, Manipuraga. The way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata. With which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi. Your identity, with what you identify yourself, Anya. Lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the 7 changes, one yuga changes, one age is over. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, welcome back. So we'll be continuing Paramashivoham Level 1 Glimpses. We welcome all our participants. Now in this particular segment, we will be looking at and understanding some of the secrets about the signs of third eye awakening. So we understand that third eye, Anya Chakra, has many mystical components associated with it. Many of us will be having some idea about it. Many of us will be new to it. Third eye is actually the command center for the being to connect to their highest conscious state, divinity, which is Paramashiva himself. Through this communication, the human ability expands and expresses in the form of things like reading without the two physical eyes, enhanced intuition, increased intelligent quotient, ability to use all aspects of brain's potential. Now, let's take one example and then we will understand what significance it carries for us. So, how to see? The first symptom are the definition or experience that you will have when the third eye is open is that you will be able to see without the use of physical two eyes. Completely blindfold, you'll be able to see without any cheating. Even if once you have seen without using your two physical eyes, it is a very clear indication that the third eye is awakened. Then you need to start operating more and more from the third eye. You just need to operate and make it a lifestyle. In various scriptures, it has been revealed the significance of the third eye. And beyond any physical, social, religious, cultural, educational, political, psychological, or neurological upbringing of the individual, the power of third eye and the third eye awakening is available to all as a regular lifestyle. Now, before we enter into more details about the third eye, let us understand what significance it carries for us. We see some new participants joining us. Great. One of the clicks which strongly, at least I am able to remember about third eye, which Swamiji told in a very casual setting, he told. So it is like a thought current I'll be sharing. See, when we are able to see without our two physical eyes, right? Even if once we have manifested the power of the third eye, you'll have a click that you have something more than the two physical eyes. Whatever you might call it the third eye, you might call it the Anya Chakra, you might call it anything. But if you are able to see without your two physical eyes, you have something more than the two physical eyes. Now the question comes, is it a part of your physical body, or is it a half part of your physical body and half of it is something more than the physical body, or is it completely something more? Surely it is much more than the physical body. The reason is we have seen that people are able to see 360-degree vision with the third eye. People are able to read blindfolded with the paper behind their head. People are able to see distance vision. So when we talk about distance vision, we'll be describing a few things like they have a table, chair, this is in the drawer, that is in the drawer. But the ability to read letters, that goes beyond any, it is beyond anything you can say that it is a guesswork or it is a fluke or it is a lucky guess, any of that when it comes to reading letters. If you are able to read letters behind your head or in any direction or kept far, it surely means it is something more than the physical aspect. Now, whether you consider the third eye is half physical and half metaphysical, something beyond the physical realm, you cannot deny that there is a part of it which is more than the physical. Otherwise, how does the information reach your brain? How does the connection happen? So, with this, there will be undeniable. Once you are able to read with the third eye, you cannot deny that you have something which is much more than the physical body. Something much more. When you know that you have something much more than the physical body, the next question will come that does this other component of me, the third eye component of me, what happens to it when my physical body dies? Does it continue to stay? What happens after death? Do I have multiple births? Does it get carried to my next birth? So these are questions we don't have answers for. We might experience these truths passed on from our scriptures, from Hinduism, from our beloved Guru. But one thing we cannot deny, that it awakens a seeking in us, a quest. We get a quest. We might not have answers, but we have questions. And it awakens deep spiritual seeking in us. And this opens a lot, much more maturity in us. Because once we know that we are much more than the physical body, the possibility that we have more than one birth, our whole life plan changes. See, because once, let's say we are planning only for one birth, we will be running behind the rat race. We'll be thinking about acquiring as much money we can, as much resources, as much material things we can gather, whether we need it or not, or whether in the process of accumulating it, we are getting fulfillment or not. We'll be blindly and madly trying to go after material resources. Nothing wrong in getting what is needed, but we will be going illogically after it. But once we understand that we have something more, we have a possibility of multiple births, or we have something more than the physical aspect in us, our understanding will change towards gathering not just the physical, but something which is eternal, something which stays with us for this birth and many births, something which takes us beyond life and birth. That is a different subject. But we are not anymore constrained or tricked or fooled to limit ourselves with the perishables of life. Very naturally, without any strong force or anybody telling anything to us, we understand the imperishable aspects of life. That might be power manifestation. Because once we manifest powers, it continues to with us in the next birth also, as Swamiji has revealed to us. Or powerful cognition, that also continues with us, birth after birth. So, the third eye as an intra-organ, as Swamiji has revealed, it is not an internal organ, it is an intra-organ. It is real, and there are many scientific studies done on it. That is the scientific part. But what does it mean to us? It means it awakens the spiritual seeker in us. Once we have experienced third eye awakening, once we are able to play with the powers, we might not realize the intellectual understanding immediately, but we cannot deny it. It changes us. Even when we are sitting casually or doing our work, automatically the thought process will be from the angle of power manifestation, and our opinion about life will change. Our opinion about us will change. Our opinion about everything will change. Our decision makings will no more be driven by the madness of media or entertainment industry or the excessive advertisements which are there to exploit us by pushing us for materialism. So with this, we'll be looking at some of the scientific aspects. So the third eye is an intra-organ, and when we are doing daily activities, there were various studies done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's neurology, and there were many kind of studies done, and it revealed many aspects about the third eye. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, our beloved Guru, they were doing various experiments. So when he was doing daily activities, there was a high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. But when Swamiji entered the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was active, and almost 90% of the brain was at peace. And what the doctors said when they saw this was, they said that Swamiji can completely control his brain waves. We might wonder, what is the big thing about it? Why is it important? Why should we care about it? Or what is there to gain for us in that? We'll attend to that aspect in a short while. So there's a video we'll be playing shortly. But what does it mean to be able to control the brain waves? For any ordinary human being, let's say there will be some kind of a bliss chemistry that happens. For example, when we play our favorite sports, whether we win or lose, after playing that sport, the energy level is different. Whereas whole day, if we are sitting in a room, our energy level, enthusiasm is very different. So by conscious efforts and actions, we understand we are able to change our mood. We are able to almost become happy. Just we can change our actions and we can control our happiness, we can say. Or if some people get joy or relaxation or even happiness out of doing something simple as gymming, right? So that is a level. But many people, if you see, many people you'll find, or we ourselves at various stages of life, we will be just sitting and sulking in depression, boredom. And we do not know how to come out of it, right? So that is one level, that we do not know how to come out of our boredom, depression, dullness. Second level is, we know how to come out of it. We can do some activities, some actions. It might be recreation or it can be some productive work also. But there is a higher level where without any influence, any kind of need of any external happening, completely by will, being able to control one's neurological, psychological, physiological ups and downs. Literally, this is what the doctors observed, the neuroscientists observed when they studied the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain activity. They realized that Swamiji can not only open and close his third eye. So basically what they observed was, they were measuring the brainwave activities, and suddenly they saw a huge activity in the third eye region and high dopamine, which is a bliss hormone. They asked Swamiji what he did. Swamiji revealed that he just opened his third eye and they saw his brain waves. They described the brain waves were moving like a master pianist playing a piano. The brain waves for an ordinary human beings, they'll be in a certain chaotic, random way. But Swamiji was able to shift them from, there are three stages, alpha, beta, gamma. He was able to shift through across all these different brain waves like it is a musical symphony, literally playing with that whole thing. Now, what does it mean? We need to understand as human beings, when we behave like human beings, although the truth is we are Paramashiva, when we behave and are limited as human beings, we literally become the puppets of our ups and downs. We become puppets of something happen externally. Rainfall is enough to put us into sadness, or a stock market crash is enough to push us to the extremity of thinking, okay, maybe I should end my life, I lost so much money. Or a breakup in relationship, you feel like that's all, it's done, my life is over. We get very easily influenced by ups and downs and external happenings of life. But here, what they observed scientifically was that Swamiji is able to control his entire inner world, neurology, and biochemistry at will. So it is literally how Hinduism, how it is described, enlightenment is described as Jivan Mukti. Jivan means life, Mukti means freedom or liberation. A person who is completely liberated from any external ups and downs, it cannot affect him. He is a complete master of his inner self. Of course, so many things are happening outside, right? Like, given all the powers, every time Swamiji or Paramashiva is not controlling in the sense everybody, the media will be continuing to do their wrong activities and so on and so forth. But having completely being a master of your inner space, that Jivan Mukta physiology was revealed. So I hope all of us are able to understand. Okay. So when we understand that we have a possibility of being a complete master of our inner world, that's a very important understanding which happens. We have heard that Devi Meenakshi, she ruled over all the 56 Hindu nations of that time, when the whole world was in a extremely vulnerable stage after the Mahabharata war, where after the catastrophes, the world had to be rejuvenated. She conquered over all the 56 Hindu nations and brought life to them. The first thing which Devi Meenakshi did was she conquered the Dikpalakas, the 10 directional gods, which are nothing but this. They also are mapped, or we can say they signify the victory of an individual consciousness, an individual being over his 10 senses, over his different senses, 5 Jnanendriyas and 5 Karmendriyas, the 5 sense organs and the 5 action organs. Basically telling essentially the same thing, that we become master of ourselves. When we have become masters of ourselves, just like Devi Meenakshi, we can rule the whole world also. The first thing is becoming a master of yourself, becoming a Jivan Mukta, a liberated being. So this whole study which was done on Swamiji's neurology and the biochemistry and everything, it revealed the biology, the divine biology of an incarnation, of enlightened existence. So we will be playing the video shortly where the doctors themselves will be describing many of the physical aspects which they saw. But at the level of what is there for me, or how does it impact our life, we need to understand that literally it is a solution of all our problems in life. Our problems that we face in life, whether it might be anything, it can be health related, it can be mood related, it can be wealth related. Everything is solved through the awakening, literally the awakening of the third eye, out of many other things. When you can master your body, when you can master your neurochemistry, biochemistry, you can heal your body, you can change your body, you can change your mood, you can rewrite your whole life. And of course, when you have mastered yourself, you can change the outside world also, you can manifest wealth, you can contribute. Anything is possible. It is the solution for all the inner world and outer world problems that we face. And the good news is it is available for all of us. So we'll be visiting the video again in a short while. But if any of our participants have any question or any sharing or any clicks they had, they would want to share with all of us, as we are all here to imbibe the sacred teachings of our beloved Guru and grow together. So if anybody has any clicks or messages to share, please feel free to post it in the chat. We'll also be moving to the next segment and we'll be going back to the scientific research in some time. So we'll give all of you some time to share your clicks and your experiences.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम
So now we'll be moving on to the next aspect of our learning. Guru, who is the embodiment of Paramashivoham. As today is the first day, many of us might be new. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. Paramashiva is the ultimate reality and cause of everything which is happening. He is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. He is the causal. He is the reason why everything is happening. He causes the reality everywhere. In Hindu scriptures, in Netra Tantra, Paramashiva has revealed about himself, I am the causal abode of the three transcendental bodies. Srishti, manifestation of creation. Sthiti, maintenance. And samhara, the delusion and absorption. By my will, that is dīkṣā, by my will alone, the jnana shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, kriya shakti, the power and manifestation of authentic action, is known and declared. By the kriya shakti, by the power and manifestation of authentic action, I create, project, manifest. By the jnana shakti, the power and manifestation of pure knowledge, I maintain and uphold the universe. And by the Rudra Shakti, the power of Rudra, I destroy and rejuvenate. In the Shiva Sutras, Bhagavan Paramashiva has revealed, I am the individual self, Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self. He who contemplates on me, that I am the individual self, Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way, being under the spell of ignorance and infatuation, will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of knowing and that of all doing. Paramashiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Paramashiva. Such a thought process, the highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Paramashiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between Paramashiva and himself. So the shastra, the Shiva Sutras reveal that the ones who consider themselves and Paramashiva as different, they will never attain his qualities. They will never attain his qualities of all-knowing and that of all-doing. A seeker should always avoid such differences, and he should always meditate on this truth, that he who is Shiva is indeed myself. We experience Paramashiva in us in various ways. Sometimes people will be manifesting in our life. It is literally expression of the creation dimension of Paramashiva. Sometimes people will be leaving from our life. It is the manifestation of the rejuvenation aspect of Paramashiva. Sometimes people will get back to our life. It is like pulling us out of delusion. Sometimes people are adding bliss, joy to us, and we are adding bliss and joy to them. It is like the liberation component of Paramashiva. All these, whether it is people, places, objects, health, anything that we experience, it is all about 5 functions manifesting in us. The 5 aspects of Paramashiva: Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirubhava, Anugraha, creation, maintenance, destruction or rejuvenation, putting us into delusion and liberation. Our whole life will be going through the 5 aspects of Paramashiva, the 5 ways, the 5 faces of Paramashiva. Now we might have a question that the Shastras, the Shiva Sutras are telling that we need to cognize that we are Paramashiva, we are not different from him. Only then we will radiate his powers and his all-knowing qualities. But how do we believe we can also manifest powers of Paramashiva? Now this is where Guru happens in our life. The avatars happen to us to use their experience to give us the first push to experience our divinity, our Paramashivatva. So we can start experience the space of Paramashivoham. Guru is simply a physical representation of divine. In the Vedic Hindu tradition, the Guru is said to be more important than God. In fact, Guru is the only scripture that is considered to be alive. Surrendering to God is difficult because we don't know who or where God is. God is merely a concept for us, but Guru is real. Through his form, we can take a quantum jump into divine. In the Guru Gītas, a sacred revelation where Bhagavan Paramashiva revealed the sacred secrets to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, primordial feminine divinity. In the verse 9 of Guru Gīta, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals that Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without that, this is the truth. This is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him. If we look at the original verses of Guru Gīta, Paramashiva beautifully says, Satyam Satyam Na Sanshaya. He will say, this is the truth, this is the truth. There is no doubt in it. Satyam Satyam. 2 times Paramashiva emphasizes that this is the truth. Ordinarily, all the scriptures, they are highly condensed and carry a lot of sacred truths, divine truths in very few words. Paramashiva would never use the same word 2 times without not being intentional about it. The emphasis that this is the truth is very important for us to realize that Guru is not different from the conscious self. And Paramashiva is using 3 words to say that. He's saying Satyam Satyam. This is the truth, this is the truth. Na Sanshaya, without any doubt. And therefore, Paramashiva himself is telling wise men should make all efforts to seek him. In the 33rd verse of Guru Gīta, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself is declaring salutations to the Guru, who is Paramashiva, who is the only cause of the universe, who is the bridge to cross the ocean of worldly existence, and who is the master of all knowledge. Very beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals in the 33rd verse. Now, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself gives salutations to the Guru. It is a very interesting aspect that many will not be knowing, that there is somebody whom Paramashiva himself will bow down to, and it is the Guru. Paramashiva himself will do namaskar to Guru, because Guru is the one who is a bridge to cross the ocean of worldly existence and help us experience enlightenment, help us experience that we are Paramashiva. Now, we understand a bit, at least, all of us understand with this introduction the importance of Guru in our life. We also understand the importance of understanding and having our third eye awakened, experiencing our truth, our divinity. Literally, we understand all the practicality about it. Living as our Lord, living as Jivan Muktas, being Lord of ourselves. Who would not want to be that? If we have the knowledge that it is possible, all of us would want to be living like that. Now, it is only through the Guru's grace that we can be led in this path. And Dīkṣā, the sacred initiation by the Guru, is a direct transfer of this spiritual awakening, the spiritual energy. Paramashiva has beautifully explained to us what is Dīkṣā. That action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities and the bondages of the self. Anavamala, Karmamala, and Mayi Kamala. The feeling of belittled, the karmic baggage, and forgetfulness of one's original nature. The action which bestows enlightenment and destroys all these three impurities is called Dīkṣā. It bestows liberation. It is called so because it gives enlightenment and takes away the bondage. In Hinduism, these three bondages are there causing all sufferings in our life. Anavamala, which is the feeling belittled. Karmamala, the karmic baggage. And Mayi Kamala, the forgetfulness of one's original state. See, it is not the case that many of us might be attending a second time or a third time or many times the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 or 3. We know, at least theoretically, every one of us understand the truth about we are Paramashiva. But still, all of us go through various suffering because of feeling belittled. All of us go through all our suffering because of the karmic baggage, because of all the various mistakes we do or all the various thought patterns we carry and do not complete and repeat it. We go through all the sufferings of life, all the bondages of our life. And we know the solution also. We know completion as a solution. We know various completion techniques. We know how to come out of all of this. We know spontaneous completion. We know mirror technique. We know everything. But we are always forgetting our true nature. We are always forgetting the solution also. These three bondages, the action which bestows enlightenment and destroys all these three impurities and bondages, is Dīkṣā. A moment's Dīkṣā received in a mood of intense surrender can bring about more irreversible transformation in our life than years of meditation and spiritual practice. Dīkṣā results in spontaneous awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, our own highest inner potential energy. And research in neuroscience has proved that Dīkṣā floods the body and brain with Kundalini Shakti. Dīkṣā is revered in the Vedic tradition as the ultimate gift that a master can confer upon his disciple on the spiritual path. When the transmission of knowledge happens entirely by the disciple's effort, it is called a teaching, which all of us experience in our schools, colleges, and modern education system. When a master puts in some effort and the disciple puts in most of the effort, it is called a technique, like meditating on a fixed object. It is still upon our effort. When some knowledge is transmitted with only a little effort on the disciple, it is called a process. In a process, like if we sit in a meditation process, in Shivoham process, in the Mandala process, any of the processes, we still have to cooperate. Our involvement might be quite little, but we still need to cooperate and sit, be obedient. And if we are feeling restless, we need to change position and somehow cooperate. That where some involvement is needed is a process. But when a disciple simply sits in the master's presence in a receptive and unclutched mood, and the experience itself is directly transmitted from the master's biomemory to the disciple's biomemory without any effort from the disciple's part, it is called a dīkṣā. It is called initiation. The powers of the third eye, the manifestation of powers of the third eye are transferred through dīkṣā. For highly receptive disciples, even a side glance from the master's eye is an initiation. It is a Jnana Dīkṣā. Such a glance is revered in Vedic tradition as Guru Kataksham, and we experience it during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When the master gives us the mantra Dīkṣā, each mantra carries a unique vibration power. He transmits the vibrational power of the mantra to us. The vibrations of the mantra straight away penetrates our being and starts working on us, even if we don't understand the meaning. And many of us have experienced the mantra Dīkṣā during the Shivoham process, when Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be chanting or initiating us through the mantra Dīkṣā with different verbalization, and we are Kundalini will awaken. Many of us have experienced the mantra Dīkṣā. But whether it be a direct physical initiation by the glance of the master, the Jnana Dīkṣā, through Bhava Samadhi Darshan or mantra Dīkṣā, Dīkṣā is the action of Paramashiva, of the Guru, through which enlightenment is transferred, through which enlightenment is bestowed, and all the three impurities, the bondage of the self, the forgetfulness, the feeling belittled, the karmic baggage is destroyed, and liberation is bestowed on us. So now we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so before we move on, we'll be watching a small clip on the third eye. In the meantime, if any of our participants have any sharing, any clicks, any questions, please post them in the chat and we'll be answering and helping you. So now we'll be moving into a small video about the third eye.
પહેલા મેં મંત્ર બોલ્યો તો પછી મારા ગુરુજીને યાદ કરીને પછી બોલ્યો.
ક્યાં દેખાયું આ શબ્દ ક્યાં દેખાયું?
થર્ડ આઈ મારા દેખાય.
કઈ જગ્યાએ? થડાયેલા આંખોની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે.
અને અહીંયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એક વાર દેખાયું.
Nityanandam, I am Nityanandita. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions. I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-E-E-K.
So P-O-W-E-R, and we see R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers.
One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is this third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So we saw a very simple, beautiful video from 2019 time period when a small group of blind students of the blind school, some blind children and blind teenagers, they were initiated into the third eye awakening by Swamiji, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And they experienced vision much different, much more than they could have ever experienced in their entire life. So this video was a small sharing of their experiences and what happened, how they experienced the power manifestation, and all those aspects. Now, there is a funny thing that many of us might take for granted and take it very lightly. Today, with all the advancements in medicine, in the field of medical science, and in the field of AI, with all the brain implant chips and everything, maybe in just due course of time, or maybe we do not even know if it is already possible, vision can be restored to the blind. Maybe it is possible. But one thing we fail to understand, when a person who is born blind is able to see, it just is another proof, undeniable proof of the third eye being something much more than what is physical in our body. These are the small aspects and many other things which we overlook in our life. There are many of us who have extraordinary experiences to the extent of moving matter physically kept a couple of feet far away from us. They're able to move. But sometimes we, even after manifesting, we are not able to realize the depth, the significance of what we are receiving from divine, what we are receiving from Paramashiva as through Swamiji, as through the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There is a very beautiful joke that is part of the Paramashivoham syllabus. There was a hunter and he purchased a dog, a retriever dog. Retriever dog is one whom you take along during a hunt, and the hunters will be shooting a bird, and the retriever dog will make sure the bird doesn't run away and will catch and retrieve the bird. So one day a hunter bought a dog, and the special thing about the dog was he could walk on water. And he takes the dog with him on a hunt along with his friend, and then he shoots a duck and it falls on the ground, and the dog literally runs and walks on the water and catches the duck and comes back. And then the hunter asks his friend, "Did you notice anything special?" And his friend replies, "Yes, your dog cannot swim." So many times we are in so much, in spite knowing and seeing everything, sometimes we forget to see the miracles happening in the universe. Now, we'll be moving on to a very beautiful guided meditation process to awaken the third eye. So let us prepare ourselves and bring ourselves in the space of listening to attentively grasp the process and to be able to sincerely perform the Cria. So now we'll be moving on to our first experience of awakening of the third eye.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us at this moment in 730 places in 225 cities, in 93 states in 33 countries. And I am able to see 25 cities. I think you are also able to see. Almost all continents where human beings are living are sitting with us. I am able to see Brazil, Redondo Beach, Malaysia, New Jersey, Mexico, Vancouver, Canada, Ohio, Phoenix, Los Angeles, Houston, Toronto, and continuously many other cities are being rotated. I welcome all of you. I can see in every satsang center the large number of devotees, disciples gathered. Let us create the intense yen effect on the universe, on the globe, on the planet Earth. People from China and Russia are also sitting with us. I can see all over the Middle East, and in India, Hyderabad, Madurai, Chennai, Mumbai. In 4 cities, people are sitting with us. I welcome you all for this Cria initiation. Let us enter into the satsang. Today I will explain some of the important truths about the third eye and how Cria initiation directly awakens your third eye. Please understand, all over the world, all mystery schools, all mystical traditions, all spiritual lineages have worked intensely on third eye. The brow center is cosmic browsing center. Please understand how in a browsing center you can upload or download any information you want. The brow center is a cosmic browsing center. You can access, download, use, send any information to and from cosmos. The cosmic archives is directly available. You have access to it. You have possibility of experiencing it. I am not promoting some theories. Please understand, I am talking something which is tangible I can say much more tangible than what you think as tangible. Reality than what you think as reality. In yesterday's satsang, I was telling the 21 different logic, independent logic functioning in your system. Different independent logic functioning in your brain. When you try to be idiotically consistent with one logic and go on denying, depressing, suppressing other parts and other logics, you suppress and do not allow the non-mechanical parts of the brain to be awakened. Understand? The non-mechanical parts of the brain in your system is responsible for extraordinary experiences and powers. It can send and receive messages to anybody, anywhere in the universe. It can attract right people towards you, send wrong people away from you. And it did. Somebody went and read the ancient Nadi text about my biography. Just yesterday they came and reported. The guy who went to read, he himself is a poet who knows the ancient Tamil in which the leaves are written. So he did not take the help of a person who reads. He doesn't want mediator. He went to the original place where the leaves are preserved, and that Tamil is at least 500-year-old Tamil. In the modern day, nobody can write that language. Neither nobody can compose lyrics or write in this language. At least 300 years before, that language is dead. But this poet can read. He also can't compose, he can read. He went and studied, it seems. He brought, and yesterday they presented that Nadi says, they took my biography, and in that it says, till the age of 32 he will express the energy of a Sadguru, an enlightened master, and after the 33, means after the completion of the 32, in 33 onwards, he will express the intense energy of an incarnation. Now I understand why a big cleaning has happened. The wrong people, if they are sitting, they will not let the right things to happen. So it is good we are rid of wrong people, and right people have started gathering around us. Right things have started happening. You need a strong base for the right things to happen. Now, we have a strong base which cannot be shaken by any abusal. And we can really do our mission, what needs to be done. Just yesterday I received an email from the lady who wrote about my jewels and clothes and the throne. Few days before, I think she's a seeker. Her email ID says Koa Sky Silly Yogi. And she says, "Dear Swamiji, thank you for answering my question and enlightening me about the Indian and Vedic culture. I am glad you had so much fun doing it." I think she's a seeker, not poker. So I bless you. Great. So now we are gathering right seekers around us, from all over the world. That is the reason I have started the deep mystical work. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center through which you can send and receive cosmic informations about the past, present and future. Not only that, third eye is responsible for leadership qualities, ishitva, in the 8 siddhis which Patanjali describes. An important siddhi is ishitva or ishwaratva, means the ability to be a leader, capacity to be a leader. An extraordinary capacity to lead is also one siddhi. The third eye, Anya Chakra, can awaken that siddhi in you. The 5 life breathing happening in you is directly connected to the third eye. Please understand. I'll give you an example. Your body can be compared to an instrument. See, your Mooladhara is like a bowl filled with mercury, which is the mercury can be equated to reproduction energy. The energy which can give birth to a life, which is in your root center. Everybody's, whether you are a male or female, your root center has an energy to create life. Your spine is like a 3-tube, 3 nadis, hollow tube, Idagala, Pingala, Sushumna, 3-tube. The root of the spine is on the mercury bowl, which is reproductive energy. The top of the tube is third eye, the Anya Chakra. Through these 2 tubes, if you intensely send the air energy with high pressure, the mercury will get in through the 3rd tube to the top. Please understand, 3 tubes are inserted in a mercury bowl. The tubes are your spine. The mercury bowl is your root center, filled with energy to create life. When you send intensely the prana, life breath, through side 2 tubes with high pressure, what will happen? Because of that pressure, the mercury will get in through the center tube and reach the top. When the mercury reaches the top, the Ajna chakra opens. That is what exactly I am doing through the Cria. Through both the nostrils, Idagala and Pingala, I am intensely infusing life breath inside. In that pressure, through the center nadi, the Kundalini Shakti, the life energy, reaches the crown center. And it blossoms. The Ajna chakra opens. The extraordinary leadership qualities expresses. Every press, every journalist who interviews me, the first question is, how did you create such a huge organization in 8 years? He said, come on. Organization is a byproduct of the leadership quality I am radiating. I tell you, power of Ajna chakra, Ishitva, leadership quality, Ishwaratva. It can express in every one of you. The Ishitva, Ishwaratva can express in every one of you. All you need to do is send that reproductive energy to the crown center. Yesterday I was telling a story. One day God called Adam and said, I have a good news for you and bad news for you. Adam said, please tell me the good news first. Woman would have asked, please tell me the bad news first. He asked, tell me the good news first. He said, I am going to give you a brain which can think, plan and work, function, and a reproductive organ which can give you a lot of pleasure. Adam asked, great. After this, what can be the bad news? God said, only one will work at a time. So understand, if you want the brain to be activated, send the energy up. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti and raise it to the crown center. Cria is a powerful method to awaken the Kundalini energy. Clear the prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana means the 5 life breath energies happening in your body. Unfortunately, human beings are putting too much of energy, time, intelligence only in the dimension of acquiring wealth and acquiring relationships and acquiring comforts. You forget the tremendous, extraordinary capacities stored in your system which need to be awakened and expressed. The extraordinary powers and energies. Understand? I am not showing these extraordinary powers to tell my glory about my glory to the world. Like materializing vibhuti, teleporting vibhuti, or giving boons, or giving Kundalini awakening. I am not doing it for my glory. I am telling you, you can also do. I am here to show and prove your glory. I don't need to prove my glory. If I have to prove my glory, I can just materialize in my hand. That is not what I want. I wanted you to understand this is a great science. You can also do it. You can also have it. It is a science. That is the reason I am making it happen in your place, so that you can visibly see. Now in this March 2nd and 23rd, 2nd to 23rd, in the 21 days, we are going to prove scientifically the teleporting. And a controlled condition by the scientists and spiritual researchers. We are going to prove how the teleporting is possible by the Kundalini energy and spiritual awakening. This inner awakening, I have challenged the scientific community. I will be proving strongly. All the participants, 100%, I'll awaken at least 4 strands of DNA. Please understand, a normal human being will have already 2 strands awakened. 4 more means at least 6. Anybody who leaves the program after completing, anybody who completes the inner awakening this time is going to have at least 6 strands of DNA awakened. Means great health, extraordinary mental wellness, amazing intellect to create strategy plannings, and extraordinary love and fulfilled personality which inspires everybody, an amazing leadership quality, Ishitva, Ishwaratva. I welcome all of you to come and experience inner awakening. First time, scientifically, the power of Kundalini awakening is being recorded from the authentic, ancient, foolproof, time-tested spiritual system of the world, Vedic tradition. I welcome all of you to come and be part of this extraordinary historic moment. This April Inner Awakening, we will be doing not only you will be experiencing extraordinary experiences like levitation, you will be experiencing even extraordinary powers. And you will have a big scientifically proved show of miracles in controlled conditions. Actually, the doctors are planning they will add some unique chemical into the vibhuti which will be teleported, and even I will not know the chemical. They will give a vibhuti to me. From here it will be teleported to different countries. It will appear in my padukas all over the world. That vibhuti will be collected chemically, this vibhuti and that vibhuti will be analyzed and matched, that it has been sent from here to there. Not only I wanted to scientifically prove, I wanted to make this as a clear technique, and I wanted this to become a reproducible, not that only I can do. When you work on your pranas, your energies and awaken the Kundalini, you can also do. Because I have not come to show the science as my magic, my powers. I have come to show the science as your powers. Understand? It's like suddenly in some tsunami, if all the TVs disappear, only one television somebody has, then he can show, see, I have a box which can sing, which can show scenes. That is like miracle. But if he creates a TV producing industry and makes it and distributes it to all the world, makes everybody experience that, he is a scientist. I am here as a spiritual scientist. To awaken your Kundalini Shakti, the extraordinary spiritual energy. Cria directly awakens your inner potential energy. Cria is essence of the whole levitation process. All of you may be aware that I conducted 48-day program on levitation, helping people to levitate, awaken their Kundalini. The whole program, what I taught, the essence is Cria. So do this Cria at least 21 days. I can guarantee your mitochondria cell energy will improve at least 500%. The mitochondria cell energy can be roughly equated as Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is biological rough equivalent. The Kundalini Shakti is much more than mitochondria cell energy. It is not just mitochondria cell energy, but mitochondria cell energy can be roughly equated to the Kundalini Shakti. Now, I initiate all of you into Cria, a powerful Kundalini awakening process for you to experience the extraordinary spiritual experiences and powers, to awaken your Anya Chakra, third eye, the browsing center of cosmos. I initiate all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 822 places, in 254 cities, in 106 states, in 38 countries. Can you project a screen showing all the countries? I will give the instruction for the N Cria. Please understand, do not do it now. Listen to the instruction first, then you can do it. This N Cria is the process for balancing the 5 life breath movement happening. 5 life breath means inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleaning. Cleaning is called apana. That's what you call gas emission. All 5 need to be purified and balanced. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over the body and cleaning. Unfortunately, socially the cleaning process is not accepted, so you go on suppress and create disease inside. Understand? Cleaning has to happen when it is necessary, when there is a garbage inside. Garbage should not gather, that is true. That does not mean even if it gathers, you will not clean it. I have a story. A family took their elderly, frail mother to a nursing home and left her, hoping she would be well cared for. The next morning, the nurses bathed her, fed her, and set her in a chair at a window overlooking a lovely flower garden. She seemed okay, but after a while she slowly started to tilt sideways in her chair. 2 attentive nurses immediately rushed up to catch her and straighten her up. Again she seemed okay, but after a while she slowly started to tilt over her other side. Again the nurses rushed back and once more brought her back upright. This went on all morning. Later the family arrived to see how the old woman was adjusting to her new home. They asked, "So Ma, how is it here? Are they treating you all right?" She replied, "It is pretty nice, except they won't let me pass winds." If you missed it, if you missed the joke, at least don't miss the laughter. All the 5 life breath needs to be balanced. Yen Cria is the technique to balance all the 5 life breath. I will give the instruction step by step. Then I will guide you. Now listen to the instruction attentively. Then you can do it when I guide you. It is 7 steps. The whole technique is 7 steps. First 3 steps is preparation. 4th step is main Cria, and the last 3 steps are awakening the Kundalini intensely and balancing your body, settling with Kundalini. So let me start now. The first step is, please sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. I'll give the instruction now. First step is closing your, it is called Nadi Sodhana, closing your right nostril with right thumb, inhaling as deeply as possible through left nostril, and closing the left nostril with your middle finger and ring finger, exhaling through the right and inhaling through the right and exhaling through the left. Please understand. Just inhaling and exhaling. It's called one cycle. Do this at least 11 times. This is the first step. Second step, Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Don't shake the whole body, just the lower abdomen, in and up. If it is too heavy, nothing can be done. Even if you shake the whole body, you cannot shake the lower abdomen. In and up. "21 times do Bastrika." Third important thing, third step is inhale as slowly as possible, hold as long as possible, exhale as slowly as possible, hold the lungs empty as long as possible. This one cycle is called one samana kriya. Do this 21 times. 21 samana kriya. This is the third step. All these three steps are preparatory steps. The fourth is main kriya. In this, you should put your thumb in the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip. It's called Sambhavi Mudra. Close all the 5 senses. Block the nostrils. Stop the energy going outward. Send the whole energy intensely in. Redirect. This technique is powerful technique for instant enlightenment. You can get enlightened in one N Kriya and go out as enlightened beings. Hold as long as you can. Your mind will say, no, I can't hold anymore, I'll fall, I'll getting fainted. When you really feel you can't hold anymore, don't bother. Even if you faint, automatically your hands will relax. You will breathe, you will not die. Only if you have serious heart conditions or high blood pressure, any other serious illness, don't do. People with normal health can do as much as you can. When you are able to again block, when you are feeling balanced, again block the nostrils. Do the same thing 21 times. 21 times through Sambhavi Mudra, sending the energy inside, directing it. This is the main Kriya, fourth part. The fifth part is intense humming for 7 minutes. The fifth part is Shakti Dharana. Stand on your knees and raise the hands towards the sky. Connect with the Master. Try to face that direction of Biddi Banyan tree. Wherever you are around the world, please find out the direction. All of you from around the world, find the direction towards the Biddi Banyan tree and raise your hands towards the sky and feel connected with the Master. Feel His presence, intense energy landing on you. When you feel full, just surrender to the earth, empty yourself, pour yourself with the mood Namaha. Then again stand up, receive intensely and pour to the earth. Please understand. Do this at least 7 times, filling yourself with energy. And the last step, sit, feeling connected with the Master. Send a strong, compassionate, loving, healing energy and vibrations to the whole world. Bless the whole world. Last step is the time I work intensely on you, awakening the Kundalini. That's a time for you to relax and experience the awakening. I'm so happy that from around the world at this moment in 843 locations in 261 cities, in 108 states, 38 countries, people are sitting with us. We will enter into the Cria. I wanted to invite all of you on March 2nd for important initiation of Yen meditation. From March 2nd to March 23rd, morning I will be doing satsang on Yoga Sutras. Evening I will do satsang on Brahma Sutras. And we will be creating intense Yen effect all over the world. And I declare now itself, I will reduce the crime rate, which is a man-made calamity, wars and crime rate, crime deaths and war deaths, and natural calamities at least 40% less in that 1 month. We will prove it scientifically. We will prove it scientifically. The natural calamities will be less than, at least it will be reduced 40%. The man-made calamities like a war, crime, deaths and all that will be reduced at least 40% in the 21 days all over the world.
Feel intensely connected with the Master. Sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, hands locked. Sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I bless you all. I invite all of you to come and experience inner awakening this year, April 13th. This inner awakening is going to be unique and strongly experience-based. I welcome you all for the important Yen meditation initiation on March 2nd. Blessings to all the devotees around the world. I can see the joy in the devotees. My blessings to all of you. I am with you all. You will all, let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. That was a very beautiful satsang where we watched Swamiji explaining the young Cria. So I hope all the participants have got many of their solutions.
Ma Shukrananda has shared. Ma Shukrananda has shared. I like this video a lot. Awesome. And I got many inspirations. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. Okay. So it is important that we always share our experiences as we are in various stages of internalizing the sacred truths. It's like how we were sharing the before this video about the dog retriever story. Many times, so many miracles are happening in front of us, but we do not notice them because maybe we are a bit lost in our thoughts. And always when we are sharing, whether it be the joy we have when we are listening to the beautiful jokes of Swamiji or the sacred teachings, whenever we share these things, these sacred truths get imbibed into our biomemory, our muscle memory. It becomes a part of us. So in the next session or the next segment, we'll be getting an introduction about mirror neurons. So we heard in the last segment about mantra dīkṣā, jnana dīkṣā, and dīkṣā itself, the power of initiation. Initiation can be received just through a sight of the master. So here we are going to start with the science of jnana dīkṣā. Jnana dīkṣā does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of mirror neurons. Mirror neurons are present in all of us as a part of our natural evolution. This initiation as jnana dīkṣā begins at the level of brain, leading to entrainment and coherence of the projected energy from the guru, from the avatar, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the disciple. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe and mimic the actions of Swamiji's neuron activity, the avatar's neuron activity, through the mere act of seeing. When we are seeing it, it replicates in us. Mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed moments or information in us. Our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation.
Next, we'll be seeing about the limitations versus mirror neurons. Unlike classical limitations, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or informations without physical act of initiation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness in our lives. When a disciple watches something totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain. The same kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. Just by gazing into the avatar's eyes, we are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of an incarnation. As Swamiji beautifully tells, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens into the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness.
So there is actually a very beautiful story from, it's a real story from the life of a skater. There was a famous skater and she met with a accident and was paralyzed to a certain extent and bedridden. It was not like she was completely not able to move her body, but majority of the lower body she was bedridden. But what she did was she used to watch people skating. For years, she watched people skating. And she used to feel all her life is lost, all the joy which she used to get through skating is lost. Over a long period of time, someday she recovered. And it was a surprise for everybody. She was able to skate. And not only she recovered, she was able to do things which she was not actually trained in before she went through the phase of being paralyzed. When they did a more research, they realized that even while she was in the state of the paralysis, she used to watch people skating. And that used to trigger the mirror neurons in her, that she was able to relive and live all those experiences again and again throughout her being, throughout her body, throughout her nervous system and the whole body, that she was able to keep in touch. And then and also when she was able to recover and she was able to continue. The mirror neurons are a gift of Paramashiva Shakti, of nature, of Prakriti to us, which has evolved through a long period of evolution that allows us to imbibe just by the act of seeing. And that is something which many of us experience during sports and mostly other physical activities when we enjoy or literally feel one with a game we are watching or witnessing in the television. The same phenomena is having a beautiful effect on our life through the dīkṣā by the incarnation. Dīkṣā is a direct transfer of the spiritual energy by an avatar just through the sight. Dīkṣā is most effortless and blissful way to raise our spiritual frequency. When we make this connection, we experience our unity with all of existence, which is literally the essence of divinity. Then we ourselves will understand that we ourselves are also divine. In the previous segments, we understood that there was a lot of study done in the neurology of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Like he's literally able to play like a piano. The whole brain waves will be moving like an orchestra through various tunes and through various scales. The same effect can be mirrored in us for whatever good beyond our understanding and intellectual appeal, or something which we cannot even we do not even have a maturity as of now to understand all about it. But without understanding, without our effort, without our need of doing any tapas, any penance, any meditation or bandha, kriya, yoga, pranayama, breathing in, breathing out, nothing of that is required. Just by the sight, the avatar, our beloved Guru, passes this experience to us. And we need to understand there's a difference between just experiencing something. We can experience a lot of things. We experience joy, we experience bliss, we experience even depression, we experience anger, we experience frustration. There are so many navarasas, 9 juices, 9 kind of emotional experiences we have. But it is not, none of them is the experience of enlightenment or oneness that we experience during darshan. And there is a reason behind it. All these navarasas, the emotional ups and downs and all the various bhavas which we go through are part of life. They come and go. But the experience of Advaita, oneness, when that happens, as we understand, we become the master. We become the master of our inner world. We are able to be beyond all these navarasas, all the psychological, neurological ups and downs. So it is not like transmitting an ordinary experience. Even when we are watching a movie, the actors do transmit some emotions to us and we are able to relate with them and their story. But those are ephemeral, they are temporary, they are perishables, they will just come and go. But the experience of enlightenment, the experience of oneness, when that touches our biomemory, muscle memory, our nervous system, our neurology, our whole enlightened physiology, it makes our physiology experience the effects of enlightenment. We are purified. And it brings us to a state that we become masters of our inner world. That time, we are actually beyond the emotions, ups and downs. So I hope all of us are able to understand the difference of when an ordinary experience occurs in us and when an experience of enlightenment occurs in us. An ordinary experience is one of the 9 emotions. It comes and goes. But the experience of enlightenment takes us beyond all of the 9 emotions and makes us free of all of them. Yes. Dīkṣā is the most effortless and blissful way that we can raise ourselves to experience the elevated states of our existence, the higher frequencies. Through the process of Dīkṣā, the mind layer drops and we open ourselves to receive the energy of the universe. Through the energy of space dimension, the Akasha, we are brought in a space of melting into a deep mode of gratitude and devotion, and we receive the beautiful return flow of divine compassion and upliftment of our consciousness. The benefits of entanglements are not just limited to a sense of well-being. It raises our inner frequency and produces profound changes in our brain. Dīkṣā is a knowledge transmission system which just recently, the modern science is able to observe through the study of the nervous system, the mirror neurons, and through the study of the enlightened neurology and physiology of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment, and before we move on, we would like to request all our participants to share your questions, your doubts, any of your experiences, or any of your clicks while we move on to the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Welcome back. We apologize and complete for the slight delay. We'll be moving to the next topic, which is Shiva Dīkṣā. Shiva Dīkṣā is one of the first Dīkṣās, the first initiation that any seeker gets. And it is like receiving the first phone call of Paramashiva. And to explain the joy, it is like experiencing the first call of the most awaited first call from whom you want to experience oneness with. This is the first step that any disciple, any devotee, any sincere seeker takes to experience oneness with Paramashiva. In this upcoming video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be explaining us the science behind Shiva Dīkṣā and all the details. As we understand that Dīkṣā is the science with which the Guru, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, bestows his grace and liberates us from all the three impurities that keep us in delusion that we are not Paramashiva. Dīkṣā helps us get liberated. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly described that we human beings are Amritasya Putras, which means sons of immortalities. And we are Brahmanam Bahuputratam. We are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. But over the course of time, we lost the ultimate experience and understanding we had of ourselves. And we forgot the power we truly hold in our hands. It needs a simple awakening through the Dīkṣā of the Master. So now we will be moving on to this video to understand about Shiva Dīkṣā.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nityananda Yogam participants, Nityananda Hindu University students, Kailasa Hindu University students, Nityananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love
and respects everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Shiva Dīkṣā, Enlighten app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. Please understand. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions
out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions. It can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. The great news I have is it is too easy. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shift in direction. Shift in the direction you think, you perceive, you understand. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Listen carefully. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is linga. To give you experience that your Atma is linga. Linga means the pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is linga. Shiva linga. Listen carefully. Now, I'll give you this basic few understandings. I want all the participants all over the world. I think it is one of the largest online program. Huge, at least 5-digit number. I want all of you to know two things. One, this whole program, whatever I am talking, will be uploaded. Please watch. And earlier, many Shiva Dīkṣās I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Because deeper understanding enlightens you. Awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Now, listen to these few great truths first. Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, throbhava means pulling out of delusion, anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Throbhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen. The first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed? Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing? Are waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. I tell you, whatever I am going through, Sangha is going through, during all this, I can tell you very clearly, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva, Parashakti, Kalabhairava are protecting me and the Sangha. Please understand, I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I am not just talking this truth, I am living this truth and demonstrating. Whatever now I am talking, I am living this truth and demonstrating. There cannot be more testing times. But this is the time to stand tall and show the power of the truth, the power of Paramashiva.
All of you understand? Listen to this great truth, whether you immediately cognize or not, understand or not, realize or not, you are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start cognizing. Start internalizing. Start realizing. Start absorbing this great truth in your life and start implementing. Understand? Start living. Start implementing this great truth. Truth is the only solution for life. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. Not because I am legal savvy, I am intelligent or brilliant, I am a high school dropout, I am not even a graduate. I am not a graduate, high school dropout. I am not graduate. I am from a small village, but from Arunachala. From Paramashiva. Understand, I tell you, if I am surviving and thriving, it is just because Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I want the world to know Paramashiva is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I am neither legal savvy nor arrogant or intelligent enough to save myself from all these attacks. I just know I will live integrated to Paramashiva, to my commitment to him, and he is protecting me. Kala Bhairava is protecting me. I really want to tell you all, please listen. Please listen. Listen. I absolutely love you guys. All of you who are here for initiation and mandala process, I absolutely love you guys. I am revealing the most sacred truth. Understand? I know Kala Bhairava is protecting me.
I am going to live for a long time, but even if this is the last initiation I am going to give, I don't worry. I don't have any problem. I wanted to be integrated to Paramashiva and reveal the truths as it is to all of you. Listen carefully. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. Start internalizing, start chewing this idea. How can this be the truth? My core content, source material is Paramashiva. In fact, there is so many incompletion, hurting, pain, contradiction. Hey, too much. But I tell you, please start understanding beyond all this, the deepest core, your cells can be produced, sustained, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion and liberated. This whole thing can happen inside you only if Paramashiva is residing in you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Really is residing in you. Just to tell this truth to all of you, Paramashiva is keeping me alive. Understand? The number of assassination attempts, I should have been dead. I don't know how many hundreds of times long before. But neither I am dead nor hurt. Not only alive, surviving, thriving. It is just because I need to tell you this one truth. You are Paramashiva. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world and God. I tell you. From 2002, the recorded assassination attempts with evidence and lawfare. How many times? So much of hate speech, atrocity material. Somebody was telling me, Swamiji, there is so much of debate about you in all channels. Please understand, debate is a decent word. If both side equal number of people, equally informed people, equally intelligent people sit and discuss some subject, it is called debate. Only for one side, if 10 people are sitting and abusing, screaming, dumping all the lies, all the negativity, all the abuses, everything, then it is called hate speech, not debate. It is hate speech, not debate. Understand? So much of hate speech, atrocity materials getting generated. And then lawfare. When you generate an atmosphere of extreme negativity, the kind in US everywhere I see board that everyone hates Raymond. All these shows how they say everyone hates, all that kind of boards. Same way, trying to make the atmosphere everyone hates Nityananda. When you create this kind of an atmosphere using the widespread media campaign, which is too easy in India, because Indian media is the worst corrupt media in the world. When you try to create that kind of a atmosphere using the media, which is too easy, then it is too easy to pressurize the police, state mechanism, everything, and then the lawfare starts. File false cases, faltu FIRs. I have seen so many faltu FIRs without even having a victim, filing a rape case and then arresting me, keeping me in prison for 52 or 53 days, I forgot, and going on calling in the Facebook, in the social media, in the news channel, in the newspaper, please come, please come, please come. That one officer, I don't know whether Charan Reddy decided or Guru Prasad decided to arrest me. That one officer destroyed the whole credibility of the Karnataka CID. Because you arrest someone in rape charge, no victim, and you beg, oh, we have accused, we want victim, please come, we will give you free, we will give you travel allowance, we will keep your name secret, and we will do what you want, please come, please some of you come. The whole credibility of the Karnataka CID is destroyed by that one decision. The false information report is not first information report. And then in 2012 again, I think that time 2 or 3 cases they filed. Some faltu FIRs only, I don't remember. And then again arresting me. Having a big show in front of media, producing me, and all that big drama show. I don't know whether the local SP made the decision that time or who made the decision, I don't know. Again, not only court quashed all those FIRs, it came heavily on the government for misusing government machinery. We have orders, court orders. And again, and I have seen so many faltu FIRs. This cloth, the tiger skin color printed cloth, this is being told as tiger skin. Understand, I have seen all kinds of assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination attempts, what you can understand and what you can't understand, what you can imagine, what you can't imagine. I feel there are still some responsible journalists who have ethics in India. I don't want to generalize the whole Indian media. There are many responsible the journalists, professional journalists who have ethics, I request all of them, please study the whole material. Study the legal content. I wanted to tell you all, I neither did anything illegal, nor did anything immoral. I am not anti-social. I am not anti-national. I am not against any nation, any